What's good, y'all? What's good? Shout out to the Empire Sports Network. Shout out to everybody that's going to come in the live stream today. We already got. Hold on. Let me put the news on. Matter of fact, y'all. Let me put it on now. Let me go on Ian Rappaport page. So we already got some moves that has been made. We got Jonathan Jones staying with the New England Patriots, and we got TJ Edwards is gone. TJ Edwards is gone to the Bears. What up, Sergeant? What up? What up? So Austin Eggler has agreed to talk to other teams. Yep, TJ Edwards is gone. What's good, guys? We're doing free agency frenzy. What's good? So the Chargers are expected to pursue John Johnson the third. So the Chargers expected to the safety. So the Ravens are releasing Calais Campbell. The Ravens are releasing Calais Campbell, y'all. Let's see. Yep. Here you go, right here. Go to statement. So Jason Kelsey will be coming back to the Philadelphia Eagles. He will be back. What's good? The Philadelphia Eagles will have back Jason Kelsey. So Philadelphia will have back Jason Kelsey. He will be staying another year in Philadelphia. What's good, Nathaniel? What's up, man? How you doing? You said you kind of behind. You said the Rams are, yeah, the Rams out of sorts, bro. The Rams in rebuild mode. For Ramsey, yep, you ain't lying. You're not lying. So Jason Kelsey will be coming back for another year in Philadelphia. Now I'm watching on NFL Network. Thank you, thank you. So the Cowboys will be releasing Leighton Vander Esch and Donovan Wilson. So the Cowboys are releasing people, Donovan Wilson and Leighton Vander Esch. What's up with Orlando Brown? I don't know what's up with Orlando Brown right now. The Chiefs trying to keep him. I guess the Chiefs trying to keep him. He said the Chiefs are going to have money for OBJ. They should. They should. OBJ shouldn't be high. What's good, Dark Gaming? What's good, Dark Gaming? So the Ravens are signing Ben Powers for 4 years. So the Broncos get Ben Powers on a 4-year deal. So Nathaniel, a Broncos fan, Nathaniel got him an offensive lineman, Ben Powers. Nathaniel got him an offensive lineman, Ben Powers. Hey, they won't shot me if the Chiefs go for D Hop. You said you finally caught up. Said receiver in the draft too. Y'all got enough wide receivers over there. Yep, Juju is a free agent. What's good, Pyro? Said, bro, what? TJ Edwards to the Bears? Yep, 3-year deal for TJ Edwards. Yep, to the Bears. Teams are calling for Cortland Sutton and Jared Judy. Teams are calling for Cortland Sutton and Jared Judy. What's good? So Ben Powers, 4 years, 52 mil. Yup. For Ben Powers. That's what I'm saying. Facts. The highlights. Jamal Williams definitely a fit for the Bills. We gonna see. To be honest, I don't think it's nothing wrong with the Bills running back group, bro. I just don't think they run the ball. They don't run the ball enough. That's the problem. I don't think it's nothing wrong with their running back room. Well, we'll see. Never know. I can't say if he not a fit, for Carolina, nothing like that. We would never know until it happened. We would never. One thing about it, we would never know until it happened. We can only see if it's happens, and we see it play it out on field. You said Devin and Zach aren't the best. Hey, you'll find that out. So David Onyemata agreed to a deal with the Atlanta Falcons. David Onyemata is going to the Atlanta Falcons. David Onyemata is going to the Atlanta Falcons.
Coach, what's up? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's up, cool? What's
Okay,
up?
there
What's
we
up?
go. Chilling, man, chilling.
Hey man, shout out to you, man, for being up here, with me, man. Uh golly, your Eagles lost TJ Edwards, man. What you think about losing TJ?
2 words, man. The Kobe Dean. Let's go.
Yeah, okay. 2 words to Kobe. He said the Packers just signed Nixon. The special teams guy. The Packers just resigned Nixon. So you got David Onyemata going to the Saints, leaving and going to the Atlanta Falcons. David Onyemata. You also got Calais Campbell getting released by the Ravens. What you think about those two moves?
Hey, man. I think if you're the Ravens, you're just like everybody else, right? You're looking at your cap and you're saying we got cats we need to sign. We might have to sign Lamar, depending on how they feel about him. But either way, you got to get somebody to play quarterback. So you're looking at those type of things. You're saying, hey, so people got to get moved. It's not always the guys that we expect, but sometimes it's a guy that the numbers and the production doesn't meet. So hey, it's time to make a move.
Yep. So anything what you expecting? I know that Eagles just lost TJ Edwards, but Nakobe Dean got to step in and perform. So what do you think? I know everybody's waiting on the move. See what's going on with CJ Gardner Johnson. So what? And then y'all also got back Kelsey. Kelsey who's returning. That's pretty big on the offensive line as well. So what other moves you want to see? I know the main thing you want to see is the Gardner Johnson get taken care of. But outside of that, what are the moves you would like for the Philadelphia Eagles?
Well, we also reached out to James Bradbury and said, look, man, whatever you get in the market, how about you give us a chance to match it?
Mm-hmm.
So we're trying to make that move as well. Because the thing is, there's a lot of free agents the Eagles have, and there's no way to bring everybody back. And that's understood. But you got to look at it and say, we got a Super Bowl quarterback. He was there last year. Defense didn't necessarily perform as well as it could have the whole time. But I would love to see find some way to get Bradbury, CJ, GJ, and Javon Hargrave back. If we can get those 3 pieces back and we lose everybody else, man, I can live with it. I would like to bring Kaiser White back too. I think he'll be the different pay grade than the other guys we're talking about, but I would like to bring him back to be the other linebacker with Nakobe Dean.
Yep. Definitely feel you on that one. Everybody waiting on an Aaron Rodgers decision. So far in the meeting with the Jets last week in California, so they're waiting on this decision to see what he wants to do. So what do in your mind? What do you think he would do? What do you think he would do? You think the Jets? You think he would go to the Jets, or what you think he would do?
I mean, the Jets are a better team at this point, right? You put Aaron Rodgers on that team, you got a chance to go deep in the playoffs. You stay with the Packers, you're probably going to be home after the first round if you make it again. So my thing is, man, you Aaron Rodgers, you late in your career, you're going to a better team that, you could be the difference maker for that team having a deep playoff run. I mean, I think it's a no-brainer personally.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is too. So, like I say, they try to wait on this decision. Jimmy Garoppolo is out there. Miles Sanders is still out there at this point. You can probably expect him. We've been saying all season to be moving on somewhere else.
Gotta put that money in the defense, man. Got to put that money into the defense.
Yep. And we telling our people on the Texans side, man, we got to put that money into our defense, especially on the interior defensive line, something that we struggled at all year long. We struggled at that position, so we got to get some interior line help, interior defensive line help. Javon Hargrave's still out there. He hasn't made a decision, but do you expect him to leave? Do you expect him to be gone or stay?
I think he's 50-50. I think he got love for the city. He wouldn't mind staying, but he also wants to get paid. So, I mean, I can understand sometimes you get placed outside the pay range that the team can't pay you. But I'm sure Howie has worked on. I saw a couple of contracts have been reworked. But I'm sure he's going to work on getting some more reworked. But you also, I don't know if you talked about it earlier, but the Browns cleared them up some cap space redoing Deshaun Watson's deal, so they can do a couple of things in free agency.
Yep. Restructuring probably some of his contract a little bit, clear up a little money, get him a little money,
Miami too.
Miami, yep. Miami got Jalen Ramsey. What did you think about that deal yesterday? I didn't hear your thoughts on that deal, but what did you think about it yesterday?
Thought it was great. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was great because you needed another solid guy at corner. And he may not be the guy, Jalen Ramsey may not be the guy he was 2-3 years ago, but you're placing him across from another really good corner. So you're trying to get that same effect like we had in Philly with Bradbury and Slay. And that makes sense because you get a guy kind of nearing the end of his career or the end of his peak at least.
Yep.
You can pair him with another young corner that's still up and coming. And hopefully that can solidify your corner positions. And then there's other things that you can focus on in free agency and the draft. Obviously, you always want to have another corner that can step in for either one of those guys due to injury or something happening or whatever, or depth. But you feel like you got your starters solidified at least for the next 2 to 3 years. So, I mean, I don't think it's a bad move. You're not asking Jalen Ramsey to be your number one guy. You're asking him to be basically your number two corner with number one skills. And hey, it worked out great for Bradbury last year. I think it's going to work out great for Ramsey this year.
Oh yeah, definitely. So, ain't many moves been made, but the Bears definitely made those moves. They definitely got T.J. Edwards, the linebacker from the Philadelphia Eagles, Super Bowl NFC champions, Philadelphia Eagles. So the Bears come in with the most money in the free agency block. They have trying to make some moves. So now you're hearing out of the Denver Broncos. You're hearing Cortland Sutton. Cortland Sutton's name is out there. Jerry Jeudy Hamler's names is out there. How do you feel? What's your thoughts on that? Do you see is this a blow up for Denver? Is this a blow up?
I mean, if you're going to trade all your best wide receivers, how do you expect to be successful unless you have plans to go get other guys that you think are better to replace them? I can see you wanting to move on from like Hamler or Sutton, like one of those guys, but to be tempted to move away from three guys that have been your three best receivers, that just seems really weird to me, unless, like I said, you have a plan for someone else that you're expecting to bring in, or maybe you're looking to make a move for another guy. I don't know. It's just weird to me.
Yep. So, you said Bella said the Texans signed Andrew Begg. Nothing special, nothing to rave up and down. I don't know. He played for Denver, so I don't know who the hell he is. Maybe Nathaniel know. Nathaniel, if you're in the chat, tell me how he is. But that's nothing special. I'm not excited. I'm not jumping up and down. It's all right. Like I say, it's nothing special. So
Austin Ekeler want out too.
Yep, Austin Ekeler do want out. They give it. He's got permission to speak with other teams too. So that's very interesting to see who's gonna fight for his services too, man. That's a pretty good, decent running back, man. Someone that can catch up out of the backfield, line up as like a receiver, man. So, man, that's huge. And Dalvin Cook, they've been wanting Dalvin Cook up out of Minnesota to sign Alexander Madison as well. Is Dalvin Cook getting old or something like that? Is his age or something like that?
Well, he's another guy, man. He's always injured, right? He's good when he plays. Don't get me wrong. But I think 2 years ago was about the only season that he actually played the entire season or close to it. He's a guy that gets hurt a lot, and you start to get older as a running back. The best ability is availability. You already weren't healthy when you were young, and you started to get older. It's kind of like we don't even expect you to be healthy anymore. So it's probably more so that than anything else why they're trying to move away. But I would like to bring Alexander Madison on over to Philly. Myself, I like the way he runs.
Hey, what's good, Katie? What's good? So Jarrett Stidham is signing with the Broncos. Jarrett Stidham is signing with the Broncos. Look like he's signing with the Broncos. 2-year deal, $10 million for Jarrett Stidham with the Broncos. So that's a quarterback that they lost. That's a backup that they lost.
Hey, it's about like you said earlier, right?
Yep.
It's worth letting people know about, but what are we really gonna say about Jarrett Stidham?
Hey, Nathaniel, what you know about that dude, Andrew Beck? I don't know about him. I seen a couple of Denver games, but I don't know too much about him. All the Texas fans trying to say, "Who the hell is this?" They don't know too much about him. I don't know about him. So hey, I don't know about him. Maybe you the diehard Denver fan, so you can tell me about him. You can tell me what you know about him.
There you go.
We already got a damn tight. We already got a damn tight end. We already got a damn tight end that could be good. It ain't nothing new. If y'all want, they wanna. Yeah, I ain't gonna hear Coach Dante Ray. If they want to keep signing the same mediocrity people, let them keep doing it. Let them keep doing it. Then we gonna stay mediocrity. We gonna stay that way. If you keep signing this crap.
Hey, that's as real as it gets. That's as real as it gets.
Yep. So Jarrett Stidham is the backup quarterback. Look like he's gonna be the backup quarterback for the Broncos for a little bit. So we'll just see what's other moves going. So it's still, you still got some people out there on the free agency block, man. So still got some guys out there on the free agency block. Calais Campbell has been released for the Baltimore Ravens. Be interested to see where he ends up at. When he ends up at, Seattle released Shelby Harris. Also, they released him as well. Tayshaun Gibson, old man, still out here playing back with the San Francisco 49ers. David Onyemata signs a 3-year, $35 million deal to go to the Atlanta Falcons. Defensive tackle from the Saints. So he signs back.
Well, you had asked me about that earlier, and all I can say is whatever Atlanta can do to improve their defensive line, go for it.
And you still got Marcus Davenport out there. Marcus Davenport is out there. Someone that does have some, pretty good potential when he's on the field. The problem is you got to stay up out of the street clothes and get up on the field. That's the problem. And Ian Rappaport is on the phone. I don't know if they just joking around, but they're joking around like they on the phone.
So the Broncos side, Ben Powers, you might have talked about that earlier.
Yeah. I talked about the Ben Powers move for the offensive line for the Denver Broncos. So okay, Denver Broncos made two moves, man. They made two moves. Got your quarterback Jarrett Stidham. You said Andrew Beck was y'all backup. Was he good? Did he play? Or what did he do?
You saw the money. You saw Chris Lindstrom's deal for the Falcons.
Yeah, for the Falcons, 105 mil, 5 years, 105 mil for Christian.
63 million guaranteed.
Yep.
Wow.
They got the second most money in the free agency block right now. I think they got third. I think you can tell. Yep. They third. Behind them. We fourth behind them, actually.
Well, I know we further down, but like I said, it's going to all depend on the restructures. See, that's the thing, man. What's funny to me is Darius Slay, right? The whole situation with Darius Slay.
Mm-hmm.
He goes to him and says, "Hey, man, we need to rework the deal. Maybe take a pay cut." He's like, "Nah. But you want to stay." So, bro, you got to understand. If you want to stay, I mean, it's Howie. Howie's not going to ask you to go from 15 million to 4 million or nothing like that. But you got to get back a little bit of money. Let's spread it out. Maybe convert some of that to bonus, some things that help the team, because you can still get paid most of your money. It's not that. It's the cap. You got to work within the cap. So you got to help the team, man. You know, that's why they told him, like, hey, go find yourself a trade then.
Yep.
The books, like, he's like, no, I want to be an Eagle. And other Eagles are tweeting say it ain't so. Well, then you got to show it, bro.
Yep.
Help the squad.
Yep. If you can help the squad, you can help the squad, man. You can help the squad.
Yeah. That Jonnu Smith trade gonna be good for the Falcons too. You know what I'm saying?
Jonnu Smith trade, yep.
That's gonna be good for the Falcons.
Oh, I love Jonnu Smith, man. I used to love him in Tennessee. Big tight end. They used to run a lot of jet sweeps with him. I used to like Jonnu Smith, man. He said he only had 11 targets and caught 5 of them. Oh, hell. But he should have stayed. He should have stayed with them 11 targets, and Texans should have kept him over there.
Kyle Pitts, him and Kyle Pitts together, bro. They about to run 2 tight end.
2 tight end sets, and Jonnu Smith is a hell of a blocker too. He's a hell of a blocking tight end too. He's a hell of a blocking tight end over there. So
he do everything he's supposed to help the team.
That's a hell of a blocking tight end.
And they got a 7th round pick.
Hey, that's nice. 7th round pick for him.
They got him for a 7th round pick, is what I'm seeing.
Wow.
And then they go restructure his contract too. So the Falcons gonna restructure to probably open up some more money.
So this is interesting. This is interesting. So, Jonathan, you said I've been saw that Jonathan Jones signed back. That happened early in the free agent period. Jonathan Jones re-signing back with the New England Patriots cornerback.
I saw that.
Yeah, that's a solid move for the Patriots, keeping Jonathan Jones over there, and that's good that he wanted to kind of stay over there if the right deal was in place. Florida boy, what's good, my boy Burn? What's good? What's good? So the Raiders quarterback room look a little limited right now. So they're having discussions with Jimmy Garoppolo. Please don't bring him to Houston. Please keep him over there. Keep him where he at. Keep him where he at. We got our quarterback coming in the draft. Just keep him where he at. Get him away from Houston. We can't. I don't want him for 15 mil. That's too much to be in Houston.
If anybody's scared out there, if your team's scared, man, y'all can always talk to the Panthers. You might get their first pick. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard, man.
Good, Brady. Oh my goodness, man.
That's crazy, man. How you trade for the pick and then talking about you willing to trade it? Come on.
You want to trade it back, trying to get all the picks back because you got robbed.
Because I'm looking at the picks more so. Like everybody's running around talking about the wide receiver. I mean, he all right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to disrespect DJ Moore. He all right. But honestly, like I said before, I think Terrence Marshall's a better receiver on the squad than him. Terrence Marshall Jr. So I don't see a problem with making a move with a wide receiver. The money you were paying him versus the anticipated production, it just don't match. So Chicago didn't get away scot-free, is what I'm saying here. Like everybody talking like Chicago got away scot-free. I think both teams really shot themselves in the foot with the deal, if you ask me. That's my thing. So if you're the Panthers and you maybe can trade back to like 4th or 5th, you probably super happy.
The Panthers, if they trade back, they're gonna trade back to at least 4th or 5th because that second spot that's locked up. The Texans ain't coming off that. They ain't coming off that second. They ain't coming off that second spot. So if any team want to move up, go get a quarterback, they gonna have to go to the first. Mm-hmm. They gonna have to go first, man. They gonna have to go up there and call the Carolina Panthers. They'll have to call the Carolina Panthers for that. They know the Texans ain't gonna move. They know the Texans ain't moving out of that.
Yeah, so you got to go to the Panthers. I mean, in that way, it makes sense. If the ultimate goal is to get the pick, we have a guy that we'll draft if we have to keep it, but we want to use it more to try to recoup some of the things that we gave up to get it. I don't have a problem with that. And then you get rid of Terrence. You get rid of DJ Moore contract because like I say, man, DJ Moore, he's a good receiver. He's a quality NFL receiver, but I don't think he's a number one. I think at best he's a 2. I think Terrence Marshall's the same receiver, younger, a little bit more explosive. So I don't see where from that end where the Panthers. In being able to include him in probably is beneficial to them. When people are looking at it, I mean, a lot of people don't watch the Panthers. I live in Charlotte, so I have to see them.
Yeah.
Anytime you want to watch a game on TV and they own, you got to watch it. So I've seen quite a few games. And like I say, DJ Moore does get yards, he does do things, but Terrence Marshall Jr. is a name to watch with that trade. And obviously, the Panthers are going to probably bring somebody in via free agency or trade as well.
Yep. So the Colts will be the only team. Well, Tennessee Titans is in that discussion too because they was also the one team that was really actually being aggressive too. They were being aggressive. All the way through until the Panthers made that move. They were being aggressive. So the Titans is another team that can really move up for a quarterback to get that first spot for a quarterback because they've been aggressive. They've been aggressive as well. So Javon Hargraves has reached the agreement and signing with the 49ers. 4 years, $80 million. So Javon Hargraves is off the board. He will be going to the 49ers, look like it. 4 years, $80 million for Javon Hargraves. So he will be going to the 49ers.
Howie, man, you better call that man before he signs something. And see, that's what I be talking about. Everybody was sucking Howie off and loving all over Howie and talking about he can come to the cookout. The most Howie ever got from me was he could get a plate to go. And I hand you the plate. You don't even get to come in.
Yeah.
I don't trust me. You letting dudes like Hargrave get away. You better make a call, bro.
Yeah, hey, would you say you better make a call or make that man change his mind before Wednesday, huh?
Look, Howie, you need to be like, hey, bro, 4 years, $80 million, what you want? We can give you that. You know what I'm saying? We got to move a couple of things around. We can give you that. What's up? You gonna let him go to the 49ers?
Man, what they got a good.
Of
What they
all
got?
players, you gonna let him go to the 49ers? When he gonna come back to hurt us?
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting.
Howie?
Yeah.
Howie, do better. Do better.
Damn, that's crazy.
But if you can't get him back, you know what I'm saying? If we are able still to get CJ, GJ, and Bradbury, we can draft a defensive end with that second first round pick because the first one still needs to be a corner, even if you get Bradbury back. You still need to draft a corner. And then the second one then needs to be a defensive end or a running back. If we don't sign one. If we sign a running back, we got to worry about a running back this year. But I do like that boy out of Alabama.
Hey, that was cool.
Listen, man, at this point, if you need a running back, just get the boy out of Alabama.
Yeah.
Like, really you
talking about yeah, I know.
Yeah,
you talking about Gibbs. Yeah. You talking about Gibbs. Yep. Hey, we talk about that too. We talked about that all last night.
Yeah.
My fan base, my Texans in the Texans space on Twitter, we talked about that Gibbs too. We talked about that too.
Alabama has a running back.
Jahmyr Gibbs.
Just the boy from Alabama.
Yep.
Just think about every year, just think about the boy from Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
Because when they put him in, they good.
Yep, we talked about that. We talked about that last night. We were saying we should go get Jahmyr Gibbs as well. We should add Jahmyr Gibbs behind Dameon Pierce as well. So we talked about that same little thing that you talked about. So, yep. Those of y'all that don't know, Javon, he said my boy Burns said Javon Hargraves, Nick Bosa, Eric Armstead. Goddamn, yo, that's a stacked ass defensive line, bro.
That is a monster line.
That's a monster defensive line. That's crazy. That's a crazy defensive line. That's man.
God. You know, like I say, man, my hope was to keep Hargraves, but if you can't keep everybody, man, I mean, you want to keep
that's what I'm saying.
But you can't keep everybody. There's some other guys out there. I think, you know, we'll look at other guys if there's not somebody that we can get back. Hate to see him go, but hey, you got to get your money too. I don't knock a player that leaves in free agency to go get their money. The players that I have a problem when they leave is the dudes that try to force trades or the dudes that go somewhere else and try to do like Jason Peters and start talking trash about the team. Like Jason Peters, you is the epitome of street clothes, bro. You were street clothes before AD. So let's know. So you need to stop talking to anybody, bro. You need to go somewhere and retire. That's what you need to do.
So the 49ers gave up $80 million for Javon Hargraves, and everybody on Philly starting to panic. But the main thing again, everybody want back is CJ Gardner-Johnson.
That's the main guy.
That's the main guy that everybody want back. So we will see it. Go ahead.
Now that they paid this $80 million, you know what that means? That means they don't have as much money for their own free agents or other people to bring in. So there's going to be some guys because of this move that's going to have to leave San Francisco that might end up in Philadelphia.
Okay. I like
some
that.
Good defensive players. So, hey, you know, it does work both ways.
So everybody just waiting on, Aaron Rodgers is basically CJ Gardner-Johnson. Where will he end up? Where will CJ Gardner-Johnson basically end up? And will he be back with the Eagles or will he be going somewhere else? And I saw my boy Sora Eagle fan. He said if CJ Gardner-Johnson leave, he's gonna cry if he leaves. He said he's gonna cry.
I'm gonna be sad. I don't know if I'm gonna cry, but I am gonna be sad. I am gonna be sad if CJ Gardner-Johnson leaves. So Hargraves deal actually $84 million, and guess how much he's getting guaranteed to sign?
How much?
$40 million.
Damn, $40 million.
That. Good luck, Javon Hargraves. I hate to see you go, my brother. Appreciate everything you've done for the organization, but we imagine that. Never mind, Howard.
Hey, what'd you say?
Can't match that, man. Can't match it. Won't match it. Can't do it. Won't do it.
Hey, you can't do it, huh, Cole?
Can't
do it, huh?
$40 million guaranteed at signing, my dude. Ooh, that's rough.
$84 million.
40 guaranteed at signing. I can't even see nothing else, Coach. I saw that. I just couldn't even see that.
Fred, what's good, Fred? Fred in the building. What's up, Mr. Freddie? Mr. Freddie.
Freddie Facts himself.
Freddie Facts. The Freddie Facts. Hey, that's what we need, Freddie. We need the Freddie facts. We need the Freddie facts show back. The Freddie facts.
We need the pure blasphemy back.
Yo, that what you should change the show to pure blasphemy, huh?
Pure blasphemy with Freddie. That's the name of the
show. He said, so you gotta change it to pure blasphemy right now.
See, why you gotta say stuff like that? Why they gotta say stuff like that on here, Coach Dante?
Huh?
Going to the Chiefs of all people. Why you gotta do that to us? Why you even gotta do that? Even if it happens, why you gotta say it? Come on, Lily Bell. Why you gotta say that to me? You gotta hurt my feelings like that. All the places to go.
To the Kansas City Chiefs. That's crazy.
To the kids. That's what you come up with.
To the Super Bowl champs. If you that's like you can't beat them, you join them. I'm joining.
You know what I'm saying? You try to say Kevin Durant.
Yeah. Said CJ went to the Chiefs. No, that's not true. He just trolling. I don't think he did.
Nah, we're not agreeing with none of that blasphemy.
Nah, that's not true.
Lily, you about to earn yourself on the spot on a blasphemy with Freddie.
Yep, you sure is. That's crazy. He sure lives. That's Chiefs can never have enough great players. They say they could never have enough great players.
That is true, but you got to pay these cats. And
you
cutting your own defensive players because you can't pay them.
Hey man, CJ damn near wants to be the highest paid safety in the damn league. Shit.
So the thing is, people get mad at what he wants, but you got to understand that he also is a corner.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So he wants middle and corner money, which is top end safety money. But this is a guy who played a lot of corner and a lot of third corner different positions for the Eagles last year. That's why it's so imperative to keep him. And I hate to say it because I don't like to pay people, man. It ain't my money, but I know we got a cap. I don't like to pay people like that. But you got to pay this man.
Yep. Because he played in the slot. He played in the slot too, so he can play cornerback a little bit. He can play cornerback a lot. He did it for the Saints. He was actually a cornerback for the Saints.
You know what I'm saying? You play safe. You play free safety and corner. You got to pay that man at least the middle and corner money, and that's that's going to be top of the market for safeties. That's how it goes. I wish he'd take a hometown discount, but he won't dare let us even care about that. Hey, but I just want everybody to know that I know y'all done seen Miles Sanders running around talking about how they love him. And how well he loves the organization, how much he want to be in Philly, but he ain't willing to go say, hey, well, what can y'all pay me? You remember talking about pay me what you owe me and show me that you love me. That's not good enough.
Not good enough, sir. Not good enough.
Numbers. Oh yeah, CJ had been doing that since Florida. I absolutely agree. Definitely been doing that. So they're talking about he negotiating with the Chiefs. That's what Lily says. I ain't seen that nowhere else, Lily. But
I ain't seen that nowhere else.
I'm gonna trust that you're not just coming up with no BS. So
we got Mike McGlinchey. To the Broncos. He said he got Mike McGlinchey to the Broncos. The Broncos are giving Mike McGlinchey a massive 5-year deal worth $87 million, over $50 million guaranteed for Mike McGlinchey to the Broncos. That's a right tackle. That's the right tackle for the Broncos. Ian Rappaport has reported Mike McGlinchey will be 87, 5 years, $87 million, $50 million guaranteed for to go to the Broncos. So the Broncos straighten up that offensive line. They got the backup. They got their backup quarterback in Jarrett Stidham right now. So hey,
they're making some things happen.
Making some things happen over there. Making some things happen over there. So, hey, congratulations to Mike McGlinchey getting his bag, getting his money. He can go out there and he can sit on his behind. He can let people get to his quarterback. Hey, I'm making $50 million guaranteed. So hey, just in case that happens. We've seen players do that before.
Hey, Kareem Hunt.
Yep.
We know you like Nick Sirianni. You would look real nice And this Kelly Green is gonna be back next week. Kareem. I'm just saying.
Hey,
I'm just saying.
Cool, try to recruit him, man. He try to get him. Yeah, he try to recruit him. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He try to go get him. He try to.
I'm just saying, Kareem. You know.
You said I don't like Howie Roseman letting everybody walk so far. He letting people walk, letting people go so far. So I'm trying to get him in now. I'm trying to get him in the building and recruit him.
Yeah, Deontay Foreman, you know, it's a cheaper option.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's good.
So, you know, you would look good also. Big burly man with dreads and Eagles. Let's go.
So we got another deal that come up. The Lions are signing Cam Sutton, the Steelers cornerback last year, to a 3-year deal worth $33 million, 21 guaranteed. Cam Sutton with the Detroit Lions. Cam Sutton going to the Detroit Lions. Pretty solid cornerback for the Pittsburgh Steelers last year for Cam Sutton.
Yeah. And you know, the Broncos, they had to fix that line for sure. So you got to go out. And this is why I tell people a lot. You know, Brian Snow's one of the people. I was telling this. Mm-hmm. It's not hard to fix offensive lines when you got money. Now, if you cash strap, that's one thing. But if you got money, it's not hard to fix your line. You drop the money, you get the players.
Yep.
That's what it is. You got the quarterback. Because most people believe Russell Wilson is going to be better than he played last year.
Yep.
So if that's the case, you bring him all the other pieces and you ready to rock.
Yep. It's not hard at all. Not hard. Not hard at all.
Exactly.
Yep. So Cam Sutton going to the Detroit Lions. They trying to get that cornerback situation straightened out over there. Had a little bit of a cornerback problem over there. So they trying to get that straightened up a little bit over there. So again, you got Cam Sutton going to the Detroit Lions. They can easily be a problem next year. And I mean, Aaron Rodgers may be leaving. Aaron Rodgers may be leaving the Packers. That division wide open for the Lions to win, man. That division is wide open for the Lions to win.
Yeah.
So he said the Lions replacing Jeff Okudah. So Denver Broncos, they showing the Mike McGlinchey move, $50 million guaranteed. They were showing the Mike McGlinchey move, $50 million. This man got $50 million guaranteed.
I tell you, man, when you look at some of the deals, if you look at just the people, you're like, man, it'd be nice to have them on my team. But if you hear about what they're getting paid, you like, you know what I'm saying? It's hard.
Cam Sutton.
There's still a lot of moves that definitely are going to be happening.
Still a lot of people out there. Still definitely a lot of people out there. A lot of people out there. So
Florida boy, still probably are gonna draft the corner. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Not saying you can't draft the corner too.
Shit, like we always say, man, you can never have enough at no position, man.
Especially the corner.
Yep.
Because dudes be getting hurt, you know, and sometimes you get a third corner. Somebody on that team always gets hurt in that position. Some safety or corner, and you need somebody that can step in and play. So you might as well draft, you know, extras for that, and then defensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Know how that is. I ain't even gonna talk about that because I was just spoiled. So I ain't even gonna talk about that. Let somebody else talk about that. Y'all ain't even trying to hear what I got to say. Y'all like this bug coming off his team having everybody in the league at defensive line. I mean, you ain't really lying, so I'm gonna let it go. But I am gonna say it's important. I believe you build offensive line, defensive line out.
Yep.
That's how you make your teams good.
That's how you make your team building through them damn trenches, man. Building through them damn trenches. That's one thing we struggle with this year, man. Last year we struggled in the interior defensive line. So when you get that interior defensive line locked up, hey, hey, make those teams one dimensional, make them have to throw the football, man, and beat you just like that. Hey, I say stopping the run can go a long way, man. Stopping the run can go a long way. You can stop the run, hey, you have a great chance. Unless your offense sucks so bad.
Lily, that's the $1 million question. I don't think so, man. The more it goes along, I don't know about you, coach, but the more it goes along, the more I feel like I don't think he's gonna stay.
I don't think he's gonna stay, man. I'm just like you, man. I said I don't think he's gonna stay. I would think they would have already made a decision on that, though. They would have already made a decision on what if they want to keep him down or not, man. But the way every day keep going, man, you'll just think, hey, man, I'm leaving. And he is own agent. He don't even got an agent. He is own agent. So that's one thing that could be in the way a little bit. Him being his own agent as well. That's one thing that could be in the way a little bit. But goddamn, someone like Lamar Jackson talent, Ravens, do you really want to kind of start over a little bit? So hey.
Hey man, I always think people talk about like him being his agent as a detriment. And I do see where you're coming from with that, but at the end of the day, you don't have to talk to anybody but him. You know, when you're setting up everything, it's only him you got to talk to.
Yep.
Right. People talk about how maybe on the back end, like maybe he feels like he's worth more than he really is, and such and such and so forth. And maybe so, but I think that, and I'm not just saying this about you, but I'm saying there are people that they feel like, oh, but you know, if he had an agent, his agent could talk sense to him.
I feel the same way you saying. I said I don't think having his own agent is a difference. It's a difference at all. I feel like if they want him there, they should do whatever it takes to make it happen. If they want him there, I think him not. I think that's what part of what people saying if he don't have an agent, so it's holding everything up. I don't think so. I don't think so. He knows his worth. He only knows his worth. The team don't know his worth. The team are looking at that. Hey man, this man hasn't played. Hasn't played. He kept getting hurt, and I think that's part of the hesitation of them giving him the deal. But at the same time, we know what Lamar Jackson is on that downfield. So just by him not having an agent, we've seen a lot of people don't have agents. We've seen a lot of players was they own agents before and were able to get what they want. So I don't think Lamar Jackson having an agent is hurting at all. I just think the Ravens are a little hesitant for him.
You got to remember too, the agent works for you. That's your employee. That's not your boss. So
yep.
If you got an agent, you still tell them what you want. You like, go get me this.
Yep.
Until you had this, don't come out later. So I mean, it ain't really too much difference.
Yep.
It's just you're not giving somebody else 10, 15, or whatever % of your money to make the deal happen. You keep it all yourself.
Yep. I say he like who say he could be telling his agent the same thing. Hey, I want this. Agent got to try to fight to do it. Get him what he want. That's basically the same thing.
Yep. Because you could. I mean, his agent could be Drew Rosenhaus, and that's even worse.
Yep. So you got Jakobi Meyers out there too as a receiver too. Jakobi Meyers is out there too. I forgot about him from New England. Jakobi Meyers, he's out there too.
I like him as like a 2 or a 3. Yeah, I like him.
So offensive lineman, Giants offensive lineman Nick Gates heading to the Commanders. Heading to the Commanders.
That's interesting. I always like the interdivisional moves. So that's a little interesting.
That's a little bit interesting right there. So, and Tremaine Edmonds is still out there. Yep, he's still out there. He's a free agent. Jordan Poyer as a safety, he's still out there. One of the top safeties in the game. He's out there.
That's who's going to Kansas City, Lily.
You said that's
that's who's going to Kansas City, Jordan Poyer.
Oh yeah.
Since they need a safety so bad, that's who's going to Kansas City.
The Panthers, so the Sky, D tackle for the Saints, former Saint Sky. What's this man's name? Sky Turton or something like that is going to the Carolina Panthers. 3 years, $19 million, 13 guaranteed. For the former defensive tackle, he will be heading to the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, they'll be talking about that all day. I gotta tell you, man, I've lived in Atlanta and Charlotte, right? As far as cities who actually have like the team there in the city.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you, man, when these moves happen, boy, they be talking about these moves all day. They done broke down the man's college career, high school stats, pee-wee stats. You know what I'm saying? They all the information on boy. These jokers be FBI investigators on the people. So you're gonna hear a lot of information if you're in a local market about any player that your team brings in. You're gonna feel like you know them by the time the season starts. Real talk.
You ain't lying about that. So Shaq Mason is getting released. Shaq Mason is getting released from the for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, an offensive lineman right there. Shaq Mason is getting released. The Raiders and Jimmy Garoppolo have shown mutual interest in whatever you got to do to keep him away from Houston, you do that, Raiders. You can have it. Your quarterback room is limited. You do that. You do that. Definitely do that. Definitely do that.
Coach said, "No way." Coach, I
No way.
don't let him
He wants too much money. He want to be a starter. He want to be a starter. No, sir. He wants to be a starter. So we're gonna have our quarterback of the future. We're gonna get better. We're gonna get better with our quarterback. We're gonna shore up that defensive line in the draft or when it's in free agent. We still got some money left. So again, no, don't bring up someone that wants to be a damn starter. Don't do that.
Yeah, and then the thing about that too, always be this your time. If you can get the right quarterback that's ready in like a year or two, that window, especially for a first round pick, until you have to pay him that money, like we're gonna have to pay Hurts. That's when you get him. The thing is, Hurts technically got another season before we have to pay him.
Mm-hmm.
But do you really want to take your guy and make him not feel like you want to go ahead and give him everything? Go ahead, and then every year you wait is more money. So you might as well go and get the deal done now. It might be $55 million a year next year. You never know.
Yep.
But to a lot of people's point, they have jokingly said this, but they are correct. Once you have to pay that quarterback, then a lot of other pieces do end up leaving because the money's not there anymore.
Yep.
So hey,
goddamn right. But I'll say the first thing you want, I do love the secure is the quarterback position. I think that's you want to that's the first thing position. Like if you know, like Jalen Hurts, you want to get him taken care of. As early as you can, you kind of want to go out here and get him locked up, so you won't have to worry about it. You got to understand people are gonna leave because most of your money tied into your quarterback. So that's probably the second most best position. Important position on the field outside of the offensive line. It's probably the second most best position on the field, important position. So Jalen Hurts, but he also is a type of guy for his personality will take a pay cut too. Will take a pay cut to help the team out. He seems like that type of guy that look like he can take a pay cut. Yeah, he seems like that type of guy in his personality. The way his personality is that he will take a pay cut.
I'm hoping you're right, Coach. I'm hoping you're right.
I can see it I can feel it. I can feel it in his personality. He feels like that type of dude that want this team to be better. And he say, I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, I'll take a pay cut, whatever you need to do to get this team, get us back. So we can get back to the Super Bowl next year and get back to that spot. He seems like that type of dude. He seems like that way.
You got to manifest it, Coach. You got to manifest it.
Manifest it, man. Yo, you try to get back. Hey, I'm trying to get back to the big stage, and this time with it, I do whatever it takes to take a pay. Tom Brady, everybody may hate him, but he did it all his career. He took nothing.
That's the one thing I will definitely always give him props for. Is he say, hey, if you got to chop me off a couple of million a year so we can, keep the team right, redo my contract, let's do it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, literally, the Dolphins and the Chiefs can battle over Poyer. There you go.
Yep. Poyer is one of the top safeties in a game, and the Dolphins have a good safety too. Holland is a solid, great safety.
But if you put Holland and Poyer together,
together, yep.
And they better do it this year because after this year, either Tua is going to be the guy you're going to pay him, or you're going to be back on the drawing board looking for a quarterback. Real talk. Show improve, Tua.
Show improve, Tua. You ain't lying. Show improve. So those the big deals, man. Round out so far. I'll say if you guys don't know, you got TJ. Edwards leaving. You got David Onyemata is leaving, man. You got David Onyemata is leaving. So you have Ben Powers. Ben Powers is gone off the board to the Broncos. You have Mike McGlinchey to the Broncos. So the Broncos getting that offensive line solidified for Russell Wilson. Got Cam Sutton gone to the Lions for the cornerback position. For the cornerback position, something that they struggle with really, really bad. You got Hargraves leaving the Philadelphia Eagles and going to San Francisco. So that's two people gone for the Philadelphia Eagles. But the main signing for them is CJ Gardner Johnson. They would do whatever it takes not to let him get up, walk out that door. So Howie Roseman, get it together. Don't let everybody lead the damn building now. Don't let that, especially that dude. Don't let him lead the building.
You should have franchise tagged him, Howie.
He should have did that. He should have did it. They keep him in now. Keep him in the building.
That's what he should have did, man. Should have franchise tagged him. But hey, I guess he thought he had something in place, or maybe he feels confident. But I always say, man, these situations, man, just franchise tag.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
If you know you don't want him out the building, franchise tag, then he can't go nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's why when you get close to this right here, when you hesitate to pay somebody, franchise tag them.
Mm-hmm.
Let them franchise tag them. I know they're gonna say, "Hey, I'm not coming to training camp," but they ain't missing no damn full year of football.
No,
they ain't missing no football like Le'Veon Bell. They ain't gonna be a Le'Veon Bell. They're not gonna be a Le'Veon Bell. They ain't missing no year of football. They ain't missing a full year like that. They ain't doing that.
You already see what happened to Le'Veon Bell. He ain't never been the same.
He ain't been the same after he missed that, and that's what hurt him because he missed that full year because he played. He didn't want to play on a franchise tag, and he missed that full year. And he ended up with the Jets because nobody didn't want to pay him. Nobody else didn't want to pay him what he was worth, and that was the right move for nobody else to pay him. And the Jets was stupid enough to do it.
Hey, the Jets was desperate at the time.
Mm-hmm. They were desperate enough to do it. So that was his downfall when he missed that damn year. When he missed that full season when he should have played, actually. Maybe if he played well in that season, he would have got what he wanted. On the next free agent block, he would have got what he wanted.
Or they would have had to pay him even more.
Yep.
Franchise tag him again. But yeah, sometimes these cats do be a little bit too adamant. I ain't doing this, I ain't doing that. Guess what? Somebody still got to want to pay you. We always talk about this, we always talk about that, but at the end of the day, you got to remember one simple thing. It's real simple. Somebody has to want to pay you the money. Like I said, all the reports that I've heard about Lamar Jackson is everybody's concerned that the Ravens just want you to do the contract work for him, and then they're going to swoop in and sign him. But as we go along, I think we're going to see that may not be the case.
Yep. Not lying about that. So we got still some pretty big names out there. Mm-hmm. Got some pretty good big names out there, man. So you got Cole Holcomb. Cole Holcomb is out there. Isaiah Wynn is out there. Arden Key is out there in the free agency block. Marcus Peters as a cornerback. Darius Slayton out there for the Giants. Donovan Wilson. Leonard Floyd is out there. Miles Sanders is out there. Melvin Ingram is out there. So you still got some good free agents out there. You still got some good free agents out there that can be used for some teams to get.
James Bradbury's still out there.
James Bradbury's out there. You got Gardner Johnson out there as well, man. So they'll be interested, man, to see who gets the money, who gets the bag, man, who gets the bag. And like I say, Tremaine Edmonds, 24 years old, linebackers out there. They out there, man. They still out there. So the Raiders are close to a deal with Jimmy Garoppolo. Yes, get closer and closer as you could to the deal. Get closer as you could to the deal. Please
Coach Dante, here go a couple of the guys. Well, here goes some of the positions that have some big names still out there. Jacoby Myers, like you said earlier.
Yep.
The TikTok thug Juju Smith.
Yep.
Odell Beckham, of course. Michael Thomas, DJ Chark.
Yep.
I actually like DJ Chark. Adam Thielen now.
Mm-hmm.
Alan Lazard, Paris Campbell, McCole Hardman.
Yep.
Darius Slayton, like you said earlier. Julio Jones. Olamide Zaccheaus, the slot receiver for the Falcons.
Yep.
Marvin Jones Jr., Matt Hollins, Randall Cobb, Nelson Aguilar.
Go back to the Eagles.
Hey, look, I couldn't even say that with a straight face. Hey, I'd rather keep Quez Watkins and bring that dude back. At least Quez can handle playing in Philly. That joker couldn't even handle being in Philadelphia. That mother needed a daggone therapist. Dropping balls like you dropping balls. Come on, man.
He said that motherfucker needed a damn therapist, huh?
He was a therapist. That boy could not handle it. Hey, they was getting at my man on the news. The dude was talking about how he had to catch the babies from the building. He talking about he caught him not like Nelson Aguilar. They was getting in Aguilar, bro. They was getting up in him. And he was not ready for it. You know what I'm
saying? Hey man, it seems like you come up. Hey, cool, got some extra pepper talk.
Hey man.
Hey, it seemed like it made cool. Get a little more extra. North Carolina, not to see North Carolina in the tournament yesterday. Cool, and that's the happiest. I ain't gonna lie, that might be the happiest thing you can ever see since they don't deserve to make the tournament yesterday. But again, oh my goodness, that's crazy, man. Said down to need a therapist to get up out there.
That boy need a therapist to get up. and North Carolina, y'all made the right move. You don't go no NIT. You do no mess like that.
See, you never know.
Start the off season.
The way they got down play, they may not even win that motherfucker. The way Caleb Love play.
They need to go out there.
They might not even win that motherfucker the way he played.
I hope he go pro. I want to see Seth Trimble and RJ Davis in their backcourt next year. Go pro.
When that dude shoot the ball, he shoots you out the game.
In the game or out the game, the same play.
Yep. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Damn, that dude. You think he, man, bro? I don't understand how can you be that damn inefficient right there, man. Golly, I seen too many of them games. I'm looking at, man, the man can score, but damn, you got to be this inefficient, each and every single goddamn every other night. You got to be that bad.
You can't have your point guard play like that, bro.
Yeah,
you can't have your point guard play like that. See, a lot of these cats that are the problem, and not that other guys are, but specifically Caleb Love, because the coach was on the staff when he got there. You know what I'm saying? He felt like he needed to continue to allow him to play the way he had been playing, instead of saying, "Hey, look."
Yep.
Let me touch it real quick. So I think now that a lot of those guys are going to be gone, and a lot of the guys are going to be left are going to be either at the end that Roy brought in, or and then his guys starting to play. You're going to see him get the style of play he wants. But one thing he need to do, I know this is football, not basketball. We go back to two bigs. This one big mess does not work for Carolina. We suck at it. Got to go back to two bigs.
Yep. So it is look like it's going to be confirmed. Jimmy Garoppolo is going to the Raiders. Thank you, God. Confirm that. Mark Schell, yes, sir. But it is a 3-year deal, $67 million, $34 million guaranteed for the Las Vegas Raiders and Jimmy Garoppolo. So thank God, keep him away from Houston. Get a backup quarterback like Jacoby Brissett. Someone when we draft a quarterback number 2 overall, someone that can help the guy. That's one of the quarterbacks. That's the quarterback move you go with right now. Someone that you don't you're not gonna put in as a starter. Someone that's a capable that can come in and just be a backup. So that's a good move. That will be a good move. Stay away from Jimmy Garoppolo, Houston, and everybody wanted that to happen. So that's a good move, Houston. That's one of the best moves in this offseason right here for my Texans. Not going after Jimmy Garoppolo. Not going after him. There we go.
Big name on the free agent market.
Yep, big name on the free agent market. Yep.
Taylor Heinicke.
Yes, Taylor Heinicke. Hey, backup. He's a backup. He's a backup.
Brissett, like you said, Bridgewater.
Yep.
You got the porn stash himself, Gardner
Yep.
Minshew out there.
Gardner Minshew out there. Going to the Raiders. Be interested to see what the Raider fan base think. With the Raider fan base think, I don't think they're gonna feel too kind to that move right there, but we'll see. We'll see. You already know people gonna say, "Oh, he's a winner. He's a winner. He's a winner." Yep, he's a winner with San Francisco with a great defense, solid wide receivers around him. But hey, I can't knock it for winning games, man. If you can win them, go win them. You can win them, win them.
I saw a preliminary report. I'm looking to see if I can confirm, but the preliminary report I saw is that Rodgers is going to the Jets.
Also, that just came up.
I saw it on one place, but I got to see it a couple of places. You know?
Okay.
Before I start telling people that that's true, because I don't want to be that dude.
Yep.
So I'm checking that now, Coach. But yeah, it looked like he might. I mean, I expected that, so it's not a surprise if it happens.
Yep.
I just want to see if I can. Yeah, I hear that now, Jimmy Garoppolo. Jimmy Garoppolo. Jimmy G. That's kind of crazy to me, man. I mean, honestly, that's kind of crazy.
Jimmy G.
Man, like I said, all it takes is one person willing to pay you.
That's it. Man, if the money is right, hey, trust me.
Yeah, my co-host for Play Callers, I'm gonna get a call from him later. Talking about Javon Hargrave. I'm like, he sucks. Like, y'all overpaid him. He sucks. He don't get off the line fast. He's fat.
So Andrew Wiley signs a 3-year deal worth $24 million to sign with the Commanders. So the Commanders are also taking care of their offensive line as well. So, and we also got Connor McGovern signing with the Buff is heading to the Buffalo Bills. Connor McGovern heading to the Buffalo Bills on a $23 million deal, man, for the former Buffalo Bill. I think he has signed with the Bills. The former Cowboy, Connor McGovern. He's a former Cowboy. He is headed to the Buffalo Bills.
I know he's happy.
So you got offensive linemen coming up off the board. Teams are straightening up their offensive line.
Yeah, I know he's happy to get out of Arlington. So I ain't seen no other updates yet, so we'll wait and see.
Yep.
But what I did see was something saying that kind of confirms it for them that he's going there, and that's why the Raiders didn't want to wait on Aaron Rodgers because they already got the confirmation internally that he was probably going to the Jets. But we'll wait till we get somebody to actually put that out there.
So this is not true, everybody. What Cool is saying, it may seem like the move may seem like the Jets will be the move for the Aaron Rodgers right now because Jimmy G is off the board to the Raiders. So that's not where Aaron Rodgers is going to end up at. So the obvious move may be the New York Jets for Aaron Rodgers. So that deal is still in the works. So we're gonna find out. We should find out shortly. So
and a lot of people are saying like, don't rule out the 49ers. I'm like, bro, you don't understand they just paid $80 million, $40 million guaranteed to a defensive tackle. They are telling you, Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, whoever, we don't holler at y'all because we just gave your money to a defensive lineman.
So Miami is giving former Jet, so Mike White, 3-year deal, $16 million to go to the Dolphins. Miami Dolphins. Mike White.
I like Mike White, y'all.
Yeah, I like
Mike White.
I like Mike White too. He's pretty good.
Great safety valve because you don't know about Tua. Start the season if he's gonna be able to finish. If Mike White get up there with that team, that talent around him, he might not get that job back up.
Yep.
That's a good move, Mike White. That's smart.
So, like I say, hearing a lot of things about Lamar Jackson, but I'm gonna wait till
Right.
Ian Rappaport come up. I'm waiting till Ian Rappaport.
Right. You got to give me one of quite
Yeah,
of a select few people. I
yeah,
need y'all to tell me.
yep. It's a
What's the odds
Raven
to be
fan. It's a Raven fan.
tripping?
So it's a Raven fan. So I think he would know, but I'm gonna wait till Ian Rappaport then report that. Actually, I ain't gonna just say that. But
Yeah, not the chipping and chirping. We don't need that.
yep. You said Mike White is better than Tua. I don't know, but hey,
I don't think he's
we'll
better
find
than
out.
healthy Tua. I don't know if we'll ever see a healthy Tua again.
Yep. So it is official. Jimmy Garoppolo is going to the Las Vegas Raiders on a $67 million deal. $67 million for 3 years. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Nick Caserio for not signing this man. Get a Jacoby Brissett or a Teddy Bridgewater for sure. We know we're drafting a quarterback at number 2. We know we're drafting a quarterback. Which quarterback out of CJ Stroud or Bryce Young? We don't know. I would love to have either one of them. It doesn't matter. CJ Stroud, it look like some quarterbacks is meant to throw a football. That guy is meant to throw a damn football. You talking about putting some passes in some windows, in some NFL windows, what he did last year. CJ Stroud can damn do that. He can do that. So other than that, I say get some help for this Teddy Bridgewater, a professional. Jacoby Brissett, a professional that can groom the young guy in. A serviceable backup too. Serviceable backup too as well. When Casey does get hurt, you can have a backup ready to go out there and play.
Yeah, you always need that, man. You always want to have a situation where you got a competent guy to be your number 2. That's what Miami just did with that move, and that's what, like you said, you want your team to do as well. It only makes sense. Hey, I'm out here looking at this backup quarterback market, like, what y'all cats want to take a few years?
They're gonna be cheap. They're gonna be cheap too. You gotta pay them a lot.
50, man, come on. You know what I'm saying? Yep. I'm trying to get everybody, bro. I'd be trying to get everybody. Like if I was ever like a GM of a team, it couldn't be my own team that I like. It had to be a different team. Because it was my team, I get fired in like 2 years. But you brought in this dude. We still suck. I'm like, I'll just go put my resignation. They're all like 3-year deals. So
Cool been on fire, bro. He been on fire this whole shit, I say you never know. Shit, North Carolina might shit. They may lose. They may lose in the NIT tournament. The way he played, they may lose in that.
That's why I'm glad they declined the invitation. Don't even go.
Yep.
Make yourself look. Just go home. That's one of the better moves Hubert Davis made this season.
Yep.
I'm gonna say this about that. You should have played more players. You really should have played more players. You hurt yourself with that.
Oh, sure. You could. Sure. You say Anthony Richardson. What about Anthony Richardson? What about him?
Hey, man, all I'll say about Anthony Richardson is he seems to look great in a pair of shorts and a t-shirt and some weights. Like a whole bunch of dudes from my daughter's high school, from junior college, big college, all that. But what happens when you put the pass on and you play against NFL talent? That's where the questions come in, because Anthony Richardson didn't even play as good against college talent.
This is a great deal. We talking about backup quarterback. Cool. The Texans are agreed to sign Case Keenum to a 2-year contract as their backup. That's a great backup. That's a backup right there. We had him in Houston. Great backup. That's a great backup. It is a good John McClain. I got this for John McClain. He's a Texans writer. He's around the Houston Texans. That's someone I can listen to and I can believe. I can believe that for John McClain. He knows. He's in the building. He knows. So someone that I know that's in the building, he knows. He does know. So this is true from the Houston Texans signing Case Keenum as a backup quarterback. The second overall pick in the draft. The deal can't become official to the start of free agency on Wednesday. So hey. I say great backup, man. Cool. Kane would just talk about backup, but I didn't think about Case Keenum. Case Keenum is a backup. Yep.
He is. He's a good one.
Yep. He's a good backup. He's a good
Maybe
backup.
need somebody to start a few games.
Yep.
Yeah, but he's mainly going to be support for your starter. You know what I'm saying? He's not a long-term starter. You know what I'm saying? But he'll give you some quality minutes as a backup.
Yep. Great backup right there. Hell of a backup quarterback right there. That's something. Stay away from Jimmy Garoppolo. Thank you, God. Thank you, good. Probably ain't make the best of moves, but this, hey, like I say again, whatever CJ Stroud or Bryce Young we get, perfect backup behind them. Perfect backup behind them. Perfect backup behind them.
Yes, sir.
It's a perfect backup behind them.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See what else we got. Anything else sliding through here at the moment?
Yep. So the Texans are discussing trade offers for Laramie Tunsil. They're discussing trade offers for him. They're not gonna pay him. I don't think they're gonna pay him an extension. But hey, guess what? Again, hey, that is a true deal. Cause like I say, Aaron Wilson and those are the two Texans writers. They in the building, they know. So hey, these rumors are true for the Houston Texans. They are trying to discuss the trade for to get Laramie Tunsil, out of the building for a little bit. So they're not gonna pay him. And hey, I'll say you can address your offensive line other ways, man. And also the Texans are trying to clear up some cap space too. They're also trying to clear out a little bit of a cap space too to get some of these guys in. So hey, we're gonna see what's gonna happen. The Texans are signing Mike Boone, backup running back.
Gotta have one of those.
Gotta have one of those.
And you gotta be able to play. Like for real, you got because some of these cats you bring in, man, they'll bring nothing to the team.
Yep.
So you got it's always good when you get a guy that hasn't been around too long, but's been around long enough to kind of understand things, can help your young guy develop, and then when you need him to, he can get out there and get it done on the field too. Because you need more than one running back in the days NFL. Mm-hmm. One running back ain't gonna hold up no more. It's clear.
You ain't lying. Can't have one running back anymore. This is the way this is. This league is changing up too. Got to have multiple running backs, man. You do got to have multiple running backs. So it is some great free agents out there, man. Even though some is gone, but it's still some top free agents out there. Still some of those top guys out there. My boy Aziz out there too. I forgot. Ashier for the 49ers, man. I would love for my Texans to come up on him. Him and Christian Harris at the same linebacking core. Man, I would love that. And he knows D'Amico Ryans. Jimmy Ward is out there as a safety. Jimmy Ward out there who had a little bit of beef issue with AJ Brown. He's out there. So again, you still got some top free agents out there that haven't left the board.
Hey Jimmy, we can work things out, man.
Hey Key, look at Cool McKay. Cool trying to get some recruits for y'all, man. He trying to come in.
I'm trying, Key. I'm trying.
Hey, he trying to get him. He said, "Hey, we can't let too many people walk out the building. We can't let too many people walk out that building, man. We can't let too many people walk out that building."
No, I can't do that, man. Can't do that, Key. Can't do that.
So Jimmy Garoppolo, 3-year deal, $67 million. He's 38-17 as a starter. 38-17 as a starter for the 49ers.
Yeah, Garoppolo's a guy. I think he is what he is. Right? Yeah, he's not great, but if you put the right team around him, he's going to be fine. I think that's one of those situations where that could work because You've got Waller. You know what I'm saying? You've got Devontae Adams. You've got Hunter Renfro, right? You've got Josh Jacobs as your running back. I think they signed Amir Abdullah as the backup.
Yep.
So you've got the pieces in place. Obviously, one of the things you need to work on is line, but with the contract that you've given Garoppolo, that's going to give you some flexibility to possibly go out and get some of these linemen to plug some of those positions that you need to upgrade.
Yep.
And that's always important, man. It's very important. It's not always the name, it's the dude that can play in the right system. And that's why I'm like, when we lose guys in Philly right now, it sucks for some guys, but some guys like we got to have. I don't care who you are as a coordinator, you want a guy like CJ GJ on that team. So Howie, if you got a couple other slides to the side to make sure you get CJ GJ,
yep.
I'm with it. That's the man I want to see back next year, flexing the dreads and the grill, look at me mugging people. That's what I want to see.
Yep.
You think about it, it's like you don't get anything back for him now, but Javon Hargrave, great player. Not going to try to knock him. He's going to make a difference for San Francisco from the rip. But that money, 80 million, 40 million, 84 million, 40 million guaranteed at signing, that means when you sign him, you got to take $40 million and put it to the side because you know you got to pay him that. Irregardless, whatever, if you cut him the next week, you know what I'm saying? If he go out there and kill somebody, go to jail, whatever, he has that $40 million. I just can't do it.
Man, who was these dudes that the Texans are trying to sign? 5 minutes ago, Ian Rappaport reported the Texans are expecting to sign pass rusher from the Browns and former pass rusher from the Patriots, Chase Winovich. Nick Caserio had him in New England, so I guess he knows him. I guess Nick Caserio knows him.
Well,
he's not spending a lot. He's not spending a lot of money on these top name free agents. And sometimes you don't have to. Sometimes it goes like that. You don't have to. You don't have to have the biggest names on the board. You don't have to be. But like I say again, DeMeco Ryans is a coach who developed guys too, though, who loves to develop talent. So hey, you don't always got to go out there and get the biggest names. You don't got to go out there and get the biggest names to make it kind of work out there. So hey,
it's a scheme, and the right players to fit your scheme. And you know, if DeMeco Ryans can't pull it off, especially defensively, then y'all got a bigger problem than we think.
Yep.
I feel like he can. You know what I'm saying? I like him as a coach for y'all. You know, it's exciting right now, man, because there's so many possibilities, right? Because you still got hope. If you a team like mine that's got so many guys as free agents, you still got hope that you can get some of those guys back. You know, you're going to lose some. If you're a team that has a bunch of money, but you had a bunch of holes, this is how you fill those holes. This is the time you start filling them. I mean, you got to draft too, but you can't bring in a whole team of young guys. You got to have some vets at key positions. So this is good for teams like that. It just depends on where your team is at. I mean, we played the Houston Texans last year, and the Houston Texans gave us a game the whole game. So I don't feel like the Houston Texans are too far away. And if you shore up quarterback, you know, you shore up your defensive line by getting more versatility on the line, some more depth. You know, obviously, I think y'all had good corners.
We did. Our secondary was 10th in the National Football League. Yeah,
I remember y'all having good corners because we didn't have a lot of explosive plays. I think A.J. Brown got one big play, but he did that about everybody, no matter who. But yeah, y'all did a pretty good job of actually holding our offense to reasonable yardage through the air. We had to resort to the run a lot against y'all. So I think the Texans are definitely a team that's on the come up, man.
Yeah, man. Like I say, man, hey, I respect y'all as a fan. I respect y'all but like I say, I respect certain Eagle fans like you, Key, everybody else. I respect. I don't like some of the fan base because they could be delusional as hell. But as far as you and Key and the rest of the notable fan bases that I know, as for the Eagles, I do respect y'all because y'all tell it how it is. Y'all should tell it how it is. You have to.
That's what the Arlington football team fans will never do. Speaking of the Arlington football team fans, Arlington football team tried to come at me this morning, man.
Jawan Taylor. So we got Jawan Taylor agreed to a 4-year deal, $80 million deal with the Kansas City Chiefs. $60 million guaranteed for Jawan Taylor. So the Kansas City Chiefs got them the offensive tackle, former Jaguar. They got them an offensive tackle. So that is the move right there. That is the move right there for Kansas City. For Kansas City, they got them some offensive line help. You said I got that. I already got that. Yeah, I got the text. Bella, I got the text. I got the Chase Winovich. We signed Chase Winovich. Yeah, at least we're making some. At least we're making some damn moves.
Y'all making moves to kind of field positions or get
Yep.
back up to your
Yeah, backup positions. Yep.
Yeah, and it also helps because some guys will go in camp and take somebody's job too. So
yep.
You know what I'm saying? That can happen as well.
You lying about that.
Yeah, if we can bring GJ back, man, I'm good at safety. Because Reed Blankenship is ready. He can step into a starting role beside GJ, and we'll be good.
Yep.
That's the kind of things, man. It's also grabbing guys a year before you might need them. And how we actually did a good job of that last year. It's hard for me to say those words, but he actually did do a good job of that. Because you had Jordan Davis. Fletcher Cox doesn't come back. Jordan Davis is sliding into that spot. You know what I'm saying? So you got a guy to replace a legend that's still going to give you a lot. Young, first contract. You don't have to pay him yet. You can allow him to grow into that money. You know, same thing with Nakobe Dean, you know. So these are guys that can grow into those roles, and they had a year to do so. Blankenship got to play, but it was hard to keep Blankenship and Dean off the field. That shows you how good the depth in front of them was, the guys in front of them. But they're going to get their opportunities, I believe, this offseason. Well, I definitely know that Nakobe Dean is because TJ Edwards is out of there. I think Blankenship's going to get his shot too. And that's what's important. You know, having guys and being ready and seeing them, having them go through a season, having them be mentored by guys that are going to be on the team, or that were and pour some knowledge into them. And that's important. And that's what, we're looking forward to at certain positions. I know a lot of other teams are as well. So when your team doesn't go out and sign that top name strong safety or free safety that you wanted, think about what you got on your own team first. Because you might got a guy that's been groomed for the position already, and he just doesn't have the same name yet. So why waste that $40, $50 million guaranteed, $60 million guaranteed to go out and get somebody else? We got this rookie deal guy that's learning how to play. We put him in there, and it's not going to be too much difference between the production you're going to get.
Yep. What's good, Jeff? Hey, I got a message for a Texas fan, and he said the same thing I said. He said, thank you, Heavenly Father. He said, thank you, Heavenly Father. Thank you for the Raiders saving us from Nick Caserio on Jimmy Garoppolo.
Y'all be boy. Hey, I feel you though, man. It be certain dudes that you just don't want. Like, don't bring him over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Yeah, it's just the fact that we already know that we getting they already admitted that they're gonna get a quarterback at number 2, so it's no need to bring in, Jimmy Garoppolo. And no need to bring him in a person that's gonna want a lot of money, that's gonna want to prove that he's a starter in the league. It's no sense to bring him in for 1 year. For a 1 year proven deal. It's no sense to do that when you're getting a quarterback at number 2, and you're gonna have to play him. Once you at get a high quarterback like that, you're gonna have to put him on the field at some point. So it's glad to see Jimmy Garoppolo, and Case Keenum is a perfect backup that we can actually have right there. Someone that can help him out, and mentor the young guy. So he right. Thank God for that point right there. So my boy Jeff, what's good, my boy Jeff?
Yeah, they're gonna run it back with Tua.
Yep,
they are.
Yeah, they gonna run it back. They basically gonna run it back with Tua. Yeah, they gonna run it back with him. You already know they running it back with him.
That's the better question there.
Yep. I think Mike White is gonna start off as a backup, but when Tua gets hurt, you'll see Mike White is actually a good quarterback, man. That's an interesting signing, bro. That's a real interesting signing. I'm not gonna lie, that's interesting.
I like it. I like it a whole lot.
Yo, I like it. I definitely like it. Hey, Jeff, you a Saints fan, man. Hey, your boy David Audemata left you and went to the Falcons. What you think about that? Everybody, he was a big name on the block. He was a big name on the market. What you think about David Alumada leaving you and going to the Falcons? You want too high. You want too high on Derek Carr. You want too high on Derek Carr, pretty much. I saw you rant. I saw you rant. I saw you rant. Oh, I had one to have Derek Carr.
Call him a traitor. Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. As a fan, you do be getting a little tight when somebody leave your team and go to another team in the division. You do be getting a little tight.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, for real, leave the division, leave you, and then go to a division rivalry.
If you the Saints, I want the Saints fans to understand one thing. Y'all have the best quarterback in your division.
Yep. I don't think it's close. It's not even close.
It's not even close.
No, it's not even close.
Whoever the Panthers put out there is not going to be better.
Yep.
Whatever Tampa Bay can scrum up from the bottom of the cellar ain't going to be no better. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And we already know the Falcons going to go out there with Desmond Ridder, and he ain't hardly played last year.
But y'all actually got a chance to win the division. I don't think you're going to win a Super Bowl, but hell, you got a chance to win a division.
You should win a division.
Should. Got the quarterback.
You still got enough on defense. Now, where the question comes is what y'all doing at wide receiver. You know what I'm saying?
You said Falcons are trash.
Hey, that's why they try to steal y'all players. They don't want to be trash no more. They're tired of being trash.
So we got Jawan Taylor basically going to the Chiefs, 4 years, $80 million, $60 million guaranteed. This man getting $60 million guaranteed for Jawan Taylor to go to the Kansas City Chiefs. Man, come on, Chiefs, man. Y'all already got enough, man. Come on, man.
Well, you know, they had to screw up that line because they the referee's favorite player, man. I think one rule change that should happen is when you play the Chiefs, we should just change the referee's jersey to white and red and then put gold streaks outside the outside the red ones. Just so everybody understand that they own the Chiefs as well. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no confusion.
Yep.
You could even put little, or you could just put little like a Chiefs logo or two in the white areas on their jersey so everybody knows. There's something so people remember, like, oh, we are playing the Chiefs. We need to make sure that we don't touch nobody. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if they let us do it 40 times in the game. Never touch anybody. We're not going to get any holding penalties. All those things are going to happen. And I'm not just speaking as an Eagles fan. You can ask a Bengals fan the same thing. You can ask all the teams they played in the regular season. They'll tell you this is not a one-time thing. This is not an Eagle fan griping. This is me watching and knowing what was going to happen. And unfortunately, you kept it too close. What everybody learned is you keep it close with the Chiefs, you're going to lose. You got to blow them out, just like you used to have to do New England to win. You got to blow them out. You leave it close, all of a sudden it's going to be a roughing the pass out of nowhere, a defensive pass interference out of nowhere, offensive hole when it ain't going to be somebody on the field. They're calling on all kind of stuff. We got to be careful, league. We all need to prepare ourselves for what's coming.
Yep. You said otherwise I wanted to draft the quarterback in the D tackle. But what spot y'all at? What pick y'all got? What pick y'all?
First round pick, sir.
What pick y'all got in the first round? Depends on what pick you got.
They don't have a pick in the first round.
Y'all don't have first round.
We have their first round pick.
I thought they got
first round pick.
I thought they got the pick back.
They didn't get it back from us. They may have gotten a pick from somebody else.
Yeah, from somebody else. That's what I'm.
I don't think they have a first round pick.
I thought they had the first round pick back.
I'll tell you in a minute here.
Oh, they got 29. Well, y'all ought to reach for the quarterback. They got 29 pick. Y'all ought to reach for a quarterback at that point. All the quarterbacks gonna be gone off the board by the time you pick. You ain't gonna have. Yeah. All the main quarterbacks gonna be gone. You basically gonna have after 29. You basically gonna have Max Duggan. You're gonna have Hendon Hooker. Hendon Hooker will be cleared by regular season. By season over, he expected to be cleared. So yeah. So you got Hendon Hooker. You got
pick that came from Denver and Miami and San Francisco. They picked that everybody hoard around with. Y'all did get that one.
Yeah, so you do got Hendon Hooker, you do got Max Duggan out there.
I would pick Hooker if I was y'all. If I was picking between those
Yep,
two,
yep, Hendon Hooker. Yep.
because I think he may end up being the second best. For me, C.J. Stroud is the top quarterback in this draft, and I think Hendon Hooker might be number two once he's healthy. I don't know if he's going to be year one, but if you can draft him in a place where he doesn't have to play year one, and he can sit, finish rehabbing, and learn the NFL game, I think year two you got a guy that's going to give you Jalen Hurts s progression over a 2 or 3 year period.
Yep. So Orlando Brown is moving forward. So just by the Chiefs signing Jawan Taylor, Orlando Brown will be moving forward to another squad. So Orlando Brown was one of the top offensive linemen on the market. So it'll be interesting to see what team will have his service, want his service. So Orlando Brown expected to become a unrestricted free agent.
Florida boy, I think they're too hooked on Desmond Ritter to make that move.
Yep.
But Hendon Hooker to Atlanta would make sense, but they ain't gonna make that move because they too hooked on a dude they got right now.
He said Holden.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this: now that he's leaving the Chiefs, we're gonna see if he really is that good, or if that never having holding calls called on you made a difference.
Yup, you ain't lied. So yeah, Dolphins did find him a new quarterback, Mike White, 2-year deal for Mike White. They did sign. So the Dolphins did find him a new backup, which is very, very interesting right there, man. That's very interesting move, man. Right there.
Yeah, they're gonna talk about this whole Mike White thing. It's gonna be an ongoing thing too. But I think, like you said, he's gonna come in as the other guy. This is going into year 4 for Tua, so he's gonna have this year and then next year that he'll be on the team due to them picking up his 5th-year option. But then after that coincides with when Mike White gonna be leaving too. So if Mike White's playing better than Tua, it ain't gonna be hard to say, hey, let's go ahead and put an extension out there for Mike White.
So the Patriots are showing Philip Dorsett interest. The Patriots are showing Philip Dorsett entrance. The former Texans, bye. You can go, bye.
I'm just questioning why they would want him back, because wasn't he there one time before?
He was already there. Yep.
Why would you want him back?
He was with the Colts. He was with them, and then he came to us. Then the Patriots are showing him interest.
Why would you want to do that? I just don't understand, man. I thought you were trying to get better. You know? Coach, I'll let you go first.
You said thoughts on Austin Ekeler wanted to be traded. Thoughts on Austin Ekeler wanted to be traded. Like I say, I don't know what's going on between Austin Ekeler and the Chargers. But hey, man, I guess it means to tell me that loss from the Jaguars kind of really hurt, man. It kind of really hurted him, and I think he wants to win. I think Austin Ekeler, wants to be a part of a winning franchise. But like I say again, we're gonna see what does happen. He is very valuable. So again, we'll see what team wants to take a chance on him. But is he worth a first-round pick or something like that? That remains to be seen. But I mean, again, there's only so long when you're used to losing so much. Players get tired of that. And I think it's coming to fruition for Austin Ekeler. He was a big part of that Chargers offense. Remember, in that playoff game, again, he didn't get the ball enough. I didn't feel like he got the ball enough in that playoff game. He didn't get the ball enough. When you're relying on Justin Herbert to throw like that, and of course the defense is gonna figure you out. You're one-dimensional at that point of time. And guess what? The Jaguars did in the first half. What they did, the same thing that the Chargers threw. They threw, and Trevor Lawrence ended up throwing 4 interceptions. But what did they do in the second half? They adjust, Travis Etienne got more carries, resulting into over 100 yards rushing. And the Chargers did not stick with the run. They did not stick with the run game. So hey, Austin Ekeler, I can see why he wants out.
Yeah, it's. I know that part of a report from Adam Schefter was that he asked for it because they couldn't come up to agreement on on an extension. So he's like, if we're not going to even have talks for an extension, man, I'm out of here. And if I'm him, I'm trying to get out. I think it's a great move. It's a smart move by him. Let me get up out of here because they're not going to win as they're currently constructed. They got a good quarterback in Justin Herbert. I know everybody want to make him the next greatest thing and all that. I don't think he's that as of yet. What up, Key? But I think that you're at a point where I only got so many years as a quarterback, as a running back, and y'all keep playing with my emotions. So it's time for me to go somewhere where I can get an opportunity. So, whatever y'all can get for me is what y'all can get, but I'm going to go talk to teams and let me go somewhere where I can have a chance to actually, probably be that number 2 back, but also the pass catching back, depending on the situation, maybe be the number 1 back. But I think he has a lot that he still has left to give, especially on a good team, because that man is versatile as all outdoors. You can throw him in the slot. He was a lot last year, like he just said. He saved him a lot. He was a lot of that offense. And for you to not treat him like such,
man,
I would want to roll too. Good for you, Austin Ekeler.
So should the Rams trade? Aaron Donald might retire before he get traded. He may retire. He was seeking retirement. He was seeking retirement in the last Super Bowl they won. He may retire. I'm not gonna lie. He may retire before he get traded. He may retire before that point. Right there.
Yeah, I don't think you could trade Cooper Kupp. Because I think if you trade Cooper Kupp, your whole fan base gonna riot.
Said Trevor Lawrence is going to hold us back. Hey. He said I pray for Doug Peterson to draft Hendon Hooker. They He said one more hour. He said one more hour. I'm ready for this to be done. Said one more hour to go. Hey.
I'm ready to be done too, Key. I didn't know who leaving and who we bringing in.
Yeah, so the top available safeties, you got Gardner Johnson, Jesse Bates, Jordan Poyer, John Bell, Donovan Wilson, who the Cowboys released, and you got John Johnson. John Johnson is one of the top available safeties. So again, the top safety is CJ Gardner Johnson that the Eagles desperately want back.
Desperately.
Yup.
Desperately. I want back. He's not exaggerating when he said desperately. I'm an Eagles fan, as you can tell. He's not exaggerating. We are desperate.
He said, just retire Aaron. Now, Aaron going to end up with the Jets. He may end up with the Jets, man. He may end up with
to turn down $50-60 million, right?
Yep.
And then he go off in the off season, snort his shrooms and do his drugs and everything, come back ready for the next season.
Boy, if he ends up in Dallas, imagine. If he ends up in Dallas.
If he ends up in Dallas, you're going to want to watch the Eagles Elite on Wednesday. That's what I'm going to tell you.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, what you say, cool?
If he ends up in Dallas, you're going to definitely want to watch the Eagles Elite on Wednesday. And I would not be this calm.
Ain't no way in hell you can lose them to a division rivalry. No way in hell that can happen. You can't do that. It's already bad enough that you let them go any damn way. That you let them not get down no anyway. But to a division rivalry, you don't want to see it.
We don't want the Saints to do that. That's blasphemy. He wouldn't even want to come back. Y'all just let him go for hardly nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you didn't want to pay him. That's why you let him go.
Said no. He said no. You said where Orlando Brown goes. Hard to tell, man. We'll find out.
The Panthers need everything.
Yep, we'll find out soon. Said Dallas more money, surprisingly. We'll see, man. We'll see who come out with him. We'll see who pay him. All I know, that's the one person that Eagles fans want back. That want back. You know, Javon Hargraves, TJ Edwards already gone. So, you know, but they had 20 free agents. Someone was gonna, a lot of people, more people was gonna leave. They got 20 free agents at the same time.
Yeah.
So CJ Gardner Johnson.
Yeah, he can't go to Cincy.
Mm-hmm.
He can't go to Cincy because they need everything too. They might be the worst offensive line in the NFL.
Yeah, they need offensive line help. They supposed to shore that up last year, and it still didn't work. It still didn't work.
It definitely did not. It definitely did not. Like, I can't even say that enough. That was the worst job of fixing a problem that I've ever seen. Because I feel like they were no better than the year before.
You said don't say it's not happy. hey, ECG not happy. We not happy about Key. Hold on, I gotta go into this group chat right quick. Let's see. He is not happy about. Thank God Jimmy Garoppolo is gone. Thank God he is gone. Thank God he is gone. Thank God he is gone. Thank God. Thank God this man is gone. He said Orlando Brown could go to Cincinnati. The Raiders are targeting safety Jordan Poyer.
Anything defensive back related.
Yep. So they do need help in the secondary position. Mm-hmm. So they are targeting Jordan Poyer in Las Vegas over there. One of the top safeties on the board.
That's a smart move. Don't be messing with CJ GJ. Don't make me get my Billy Club and come to the Las Vegas facility and start taking my kneecaps.
Hey, y'all said, hey, Cool said, y'all definitely gonna want to, if CJ Gardner Johnson goes to the Cowboys, y'all definitely gonna watch the Elite podcast. Y'all definitely need to.
You need to watch that on Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. If he goes to the Cowboys, you definitely want to watch. I mean, watch anyway. But if he goes there,
what if he leave? What if he leave? What if he get out the building?
Oh, you still should watch. I mean, even if you say you still should watch. What I'm saying, if he leaves is one thing. If he goes to the Patriots or the Cowboys, that's a whole different thing.
Man, boy, I swear, boy. It's making a lot of Eagles fans nervous out here, man, about CJ Gardner Johnson, man. Hey, if he leave the building, Cool can't say, I told y'all should slap the franchise tag on him. I told y'all. Just told y'all.
They shouldn't let him leave the building, bro. Like, they should just be like, look, bring your family. You know what I'm saying? We got this hotel attached. We got a room for y'all. You know what I'm saying? What y'all want to eat, you know? You want a different jersey number because you can change the number. We got some new numbers available now. Like, what
yep. Cowboys fans are delusional. Yeah, they are delusional. But like some Eagle fans some Eagle fans are delusional. It depends on what Eagle fans you talk to, though. A lot of them are delusional. So a lot of them make you want to not want to hate them, want to hate them as well. Like I already told some fans that a lot of them make me feel like I respect the Eagles. I respect the Eagles and what they do. But some fan base I can't. Some people I can't take serious. Like. I don't hang around a lot of Eagles fan base. I hang around Cool, Key, slay them, sword them. Those are the real people, other Eagles community. And his on his elite podcast, Gene as well will tell the truth about Philadelphia. He will be honest about Philadelphia. But other than I can't do it. I can't do it, bro.
Hey man, you have to be able to separate. This is whatever sport you talk about. You have to be able to separate what's really real.
Yep.
What you're seeing from your team. You got to be able to understand, like, all right, I want this. Perfect world, we get the best of everything. We got the best quarterback, the best line.
Yep.
Everything. But you got a salary cap. This ain't the 90s when a certain team, who ain't gonna speak of, they're playing in Arlington, Texas, could go out and buy championships. Like now, you actually have to use a salary cap. So with that in place, it's harder, to have the best of everything. So you got to just be the best you can. And the time where you can really strike is when you got your quarterback on the rookie deal, because that's who takes you out is the quarterback.
Yep. You said most of them.
You is not lying, bro. Listen, I'm in groups with Eagles fans all the time. I'm gonna tell you right now. I be arguing sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Man, they put my goddamn. I knew this. Hey, cool. You know what? I had a feeling they were gonna do this yesterday, but I did the selection show yesterday. They put my damn Texas Longhorns in the same bracket as the Houston Cougars. Even though I think we can beat the Cougars. I think we can beat the Cougars if it comes down to it. I think we can. We can shoot better. We can score better. The Cougars rely a lot on their damn defense. They rely a lot upon their defense. God, I'm looking at that shit. I'm looking at that bracket. That's a tough ass bracket right there. Yeah, that's a hard bracket, man. That may be a hard bracket right there, man. That's a hard bracket.
Yeah.
I got Xavier in the same. You got Xavier in the same bracket as Wheels. They can be great. They can be a solid team in the tournament. Man, I'm saying, I knew we were gonna get in the same bracket as them. Something told me we are gonna get in the same bracket as them. Something just told me that.
I appreciate that, Shadow Gaming. And Victoria, I'm gonna say hi to you as well. Thank you for watching.
yes, ma'am. It's Victoria. You said Chiefs are moving on from Orlando Brown. They are moving on from Orlando Brown.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, boy, this is where you kind of wait because you're like, all right, the first moves happen. Some more coming in about the next 20 minutes or
less. Yep.
Just like, all right, let me see. We go reevaluate who out there, what the people that really break stories are saying, and what the clowns who just be trying to get something out there saying. Gotta know the difference. So let's see. I'm strolling through Twitter to see what other moves are gonna be made. Trying to see next 20 minutes, man. Y'all should basically start seeing something else coming through. But again, the deal, they cannot sign them until Wednesday. They cannot sign them until Wednesday. They can sign them on Wednesday. So everything you get now is like, unless it's your previous team, because they can go ahead and sign you. But any move like from another team, like Coach Dante said, this can't happen until the 15th.
Yep. This can't happen until Wednesday.
This is the equivalent of signing day in college, right? You ain't really put pen to paper yet. You just saying this is where I'm gonna go.
You said the bracket of doom. Oh hell, man.
I looked through the bracket last night, and I ain't said this in a long time. But you know what I said?
What?
I ain't doing it this year. I'm not putting myself through it. I'm just watching the games.
Yep. I'm gonna be doing the games. I'm gonna be doing the games, but I may not be doing the bracket. I did the bracket last year and damn near almost won. When I had Kansas in the Final Four, I had at least two of my teams in the Final Four.
Listen, man, I don't care if Carolina is a 15 seed. Whenever Carolina play, I had them in the championship game. Right? And I had them playing Kansas, but of course I had Carolina winning. So I was like, oh, right game. I was like, watch my look. Right game, wrong score. But so you know what will kill you with the tournament? It's that first round upsets that you didn't pick. So even though you have like your national champion still going strong, you don't have the other team, so you don't get the other points, so you don't win the bracket.
Yep.
Hey, but Duke, Remember Lehigh? Are we gonna be adding ORU to that after this year?
Yep.
We're gonna be adding the Golden Knights to that? Because y'all go home in the first round, coming for all of y'all.
Who you talking about, Duke?
Duke fan. If you a Duke fan, you on my timeline, and y'all lose to ORU, I'm coming.
Hey,
man.
Hey,
I don't want
y'all tripping, but Oral Roberts ain't nothing to sleep on, bro.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, yep. Oral Roberts is, I'm telling y'all.
112 beats a 5 every year.
Yep. Oral Roberts ain't nothing to sleep on, bro. I'm telling y'all.
Y'all lose, I'm coming for you. I don't care when you're in it. I'm like, y'all sitting at home with us too because you suck. You should have had your spot.
Hey, Cool said he coming for it all, Duke fans. He said he said he coming for it all. He said,
y'all Duke fans in network, y'all ain't see him. Y'all the first ones I'm coming for.
Oh yeah, Jordan. Yep, Jordan.
Jordan and all y'all other ones. I got the receipts.
Yep, Jordan. Yep. Jordan.
Y'all bet not lose. I'll tell you that. You bet not lose.
You said go Tar Heels.
Yes,
shit.
Sir. Hey, the women in there. I got one of my teams in there. The women in there.
Hey, women. Hey, at least you got the women in there, man.
They gonna win because they can't beat South Carolina, but they in there. Hey, if you're doing a bracket for women, I'm gonna tell you the first thing you want to do if you're doing a bracket for women, I'm gonna give y'all some game. Just go ahead and advance South Carolina to the championship game. That way, that's the first.
Hey, everybody, like I say, I know, like the one thing looking at those brackets and stuff, and looking at the reaction of the teams, and hey, the way that team was dancing when they found a way that they was playing, South Carolina. Yeah, it's pretty good, but your ass going home. So you ain't got much dancing. You ain't got much dancing to do. You got to enjoy your dancing while you got selected. But hey, you going right back on home. You going right back home.
Put that sticker on there because it's the only one you're gonna be putting.
You go dance right on back home, and South Carolina gonna dance to the national championship. So hey,
I'm not a betting man, but if I ever was a betting man, last year I'd have betted on South Carolina winning the championship this year.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! If I had a choice to take the South Carolina in the field, I'm taking South Carolina. I'm rolling with South Carolina. I can't go with the field. I don't think it's nobody that can beat them, man.
I don't think it is either. Ain't nobody even really come that close.
Close to beating them. That close to beating them. But like I say, what we discussed on the show the other day, like I said, the top two teams that can have an opportunity: UConn, and who else did I did? So Stanford. Yeah, UConn and Stanford is the best opportunity, probably the best opportunity that can probably beat them. But I'm saying, hey, I'm taking South Carolina. They just too goddamn good. Even when they not making shots, man. Come on, man. Cardozo and having Cardozo and
everybody else. Just
man, come on, man.
We can just leave it there.
Yeah. Come on,
and
man.
then Don Staley, we just leave it there.
Just leave it there. Someone that don't wear a suit. That don't wear a suit.
But she be repping Philly hard.
He rap Philly hard, yo. That Cunningham jersey, yo.
What?
Them green sneakers, them green
blazers. Oh, yo. What? Man, I was up there like I need to know who Don Staley's. Don, can I just get some rejects? You know some lapel pins or something.
Yeah. Hey, Jeff, I bet you everybody in the Big 12, can win a first round game, or they can go deep in the tournament. At least Sweet 16. Everybody in the Big 12, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Big 12 is that good.
What ACC was a couple of years ago when they were good.
And I'm surprised, which is even surprised me, that West Virginia got in. That, but like I say again, shows you how tough the Big 12 is. You can have that shows you how tough the Big 12 is. Man, they don't got a great record, but hey, Big 12, hey, tell him that's something serious right there. That's like going through a damn gauntlet.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough year for them.
Yep,
definitely a tough year for them.
But they gonna guess what? You know, I got them. Hey, I got them picked to win that first round matchup. I do got them picked to win that first round matchup. I think they can get that first round matchup and nothing else.
Oh, are you? I'm watching.
He said hell no, South Carolina winning. Oh, that's no doubt.
Yeah,
that's probably no doubt right there.
Yeah, they could. I mean, I know you say you play the games all there, but they could just go and get South Carolina championship. Let's go and buy business.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
This is just to make the teams in NCAA some money. I ain't mad at you.
Yep.
But we already know what's the outcome.
UConn and Virginia Tech is in the same damn bracket. UConn and Virginia Tech, they in the same bracket. Virginia Tech is a #1 seed in the ACC for the girls tournament. They is a #1 seed. UConn and I think they in the same damn bracket. So that can be an interesting matchup right there.
That could be if they can both get there. For sure.
Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, no moves have been made right now. So we're just waiting, man, right now. So still got some free agents out there, man. All the great free agents ain't off the board yet, but you did have some come off the board, but you still got a lot out there though. So
yeah.
Other than that, trying to wait on CJ Gardner-Johnson, see what he's going to do, see what he's definitely going to do, what he's going to do. Oh
and
my
keep
goodness.
That man in the facility. You know what I'm saying? Bring the family.
Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. He said the Bills are starting to look very fraudulent. Like I say, man, hey, no, they starting to. But when you only you can't rely on Josh Allen a lot. They rely on Josh Allen a lot, though, man. They rely on him too damn much. They don't run the ball that much. They don't even run the ball that much. They don't run the ball that much. They rely on Josh Allen so damn much. Can't win like that when you have to rely on your quarterback all the time to get you out of a lot of situations.
Oh yeah, Shadow. Yeah, can't do that. Can't have that. Won't have it. Can't have it. Will not stand for it. Yeah, the Bills got to do something at running back.
Like I'm starting to see, the more I look at it though, I'm starting to see it's not the running back situation. I'm starting to see that they put a lot of pressure on Josh Allen. But like I said, I can see they could get another running back. I can see they can do it. But relying on Josh Allen's arm all the time, you got to find a way to get some type of balance. You got to find a way to get some type of balance in the run game. They don't even use them that much. You might well don't have a down running back in Buffalo. You don't even use them anyway. Use Josh Allen as the running back. Then this man got to drop back and throw. You might well don't have a running back in the backfield. Don't have a running back in the backfield. So, I can see they're gonna they probably do get another running back. You just drafted one last year, probably. You just drafted one last year, and you got your boy over there, Devin Singletary. Now you're talking about getting another running back. He might not even be used. That man might not even be used as much because Josh Allen got to run and throw.
Yeah, you got to get. I think you got to get a back in there that can take some of that running off of Josh Allen. Because if not, this man gonna make it but so far. Like, we talk about all the running quarterbacks in the league, and we normally talk about the black guys, right? But Josh Allen's one of them too. He will take off and run way before he gonna really sit in the pocket and throw. And in opportune situations, he do that. He could hurt himself like that. We really need Josh Allen. If you like Josh Allen, you're a Bills fan, you like Josh Allen, you really need him to learn how to get in the pocket more and hand that ball off. But then also that's on the Bills because they got to get a guy that he feels comfortable actually handing it off to.
So we got the top available backup quarterbacks. Cool. Which one would you rather have? You have Jacoby Brissett, you have Teddy Bridgewater, Andy Dalton. I'm gonna pass we got Gardner Minshew and we got Baker Mayfield.
I'd rather have, if I could have my pick, I'd want Teddy Bridgewater first.
Okay.
Just because I think his style more fits my quarterback. You know what I'm saying? He can run when needed to. He can throw on the move. You could put him in an RPO style offense, and you could still believe that he would run the ball as well. And I think that's where we lacked at the backup quarterback last year, was a guy that could do the same offense and move the ball the same ways that Jalen Hurts moved the ball. And I think Brissett's the best guy left in that group that can do that.
So we got Jermaine Pratt from the Bengals. He will be signing with the Bengals. He's a linebacker, 3 years, $21 million. So Jermaine Pratt is signing with the Cincinnati Bengals on a 3-year deal. I think he's a linebacker. So Other than that, that's a move that was made. No.
CJ. What's
Hey,
taking so long, CJ?
CJ Coon calling you out here, man.
CJ, what's going on, bro?
Hey, Howie Roseman, what's holding up the deal? Howie Roseman, what's holding it up?
Hey, put that Brinks truck out there, Howie. Let's do what we got to do, bro. You know what he wants. Stop playing. Get that man the money in the years. Let's go.
Hey, Howard, don't keep him waiting, man. Don't keep him waiting, man. Come on, man. Get something done.
Yeah, you're gonna make it. Don't get him mad, man. Yeah, don't get him mad.
Yeah, don't get something done.
Let him know he the apple of our eye. Yeah. You should have franchised that. That's why you franchised that. You ain't got to worry about it.
Mm-hmm. Now when he leave, hey, you see why the damn man should have been franchise tag. You see why the man should have just been franchise tag. That's why you do it. That's why you do it. You know the man want a payday. You know he had the season he had. Hey, you do whatever it takes to keep that damn man in the building. You franchise tag. He may not gonna like it. But hey,
supposed to do.
You don't supposed to. It's a business.
Then he got to deal with you. You know what I'm saying?
Man not gonna sit out. What you afraid? The man not gonna sit out a whole year. You're not gonna do that. Probably a missed training camp, but he's not gonna sit out a whole year.
Yeah, it's funny, man. The Eagles are about to lose every left defensive tackle from last season.
No, they not about to do all that. You think they gonna do
it? You had Hargrave. Well, actually, Hargrave played right, but Fletcher Cox, and Ndamukong Suh, and Linval Joseph all about to be gone. You know what I'm saying? So they literally all about to be gone. That's crazy.
They got two back, but they don't use the running backs that much. They don't use them that like that. They do.
They got two backs.
Yep.
Them cats, they catch the ball every once in a while. They don't run the ball. They should run the ball, but they don't.
Yep. Bijan Robinson, a solid bat. Hold on. Let me get. Did I get some? You said breaking news: Aaron Rodgers to the Jets is done. There we go. Aaron Rodgers to the.
I did hear that, but like I said, yeah,
done. There we go. Coach
Dante before, but it was
Cool McCain has reported. Coach Dante and Cool McCain has reported that Aaron Rodgers to the Jets is a done deal. Now Jordan Love is the quarterback for the Green Bay Packers. Something that's been worked. He's been waiting for his opportunity. So we want to know what's the compensation for Aaron Rodgers. And hey, Nick Caserio, can you do me a favor, Nick Caserio? Can we get Brandon Cooks up out of Houston too? Can we get him up out of Houston too? Please. Can we get
Brandon? If you want to rework that deal,
can we do that too?
Y'all want Quez Watkins?
Huh?
Y'all want Quez Watkins?
Yep. So that deal is pretty much done.
Nick called Howie.
Done. Yo, Howie Roseman. Cool. We cannot wait. Howie Roseman, Cool McCain. You're losing his patience right now. Come on. Get something done.
Hey, Howie.
Mo, you let Javon Hargraves get up out of the building. TJ Edwards, you don't want to lose. You don't want to lose the whole secondary now. You don't want to lose the whole secondary.
We need to keep CJ Bradbury. We talked to Bradbury, so they asked him if he would let us match whatever he gets, or at least talk to us before he signed anything. So we'll see how that works out.
So here we go. So let's see what the conversation is for Aaron Rodgers. Let's see what the Packers get back for him. So Aaron Rodgers is a New York Jet. He's a New York Jet, and Jordan Love gets his chance and his opportunity to be the quarterback as of right now. So is it more Aaron Rodgers turning over the keys to Jordan Love, or just more of him just wanting to move on? But right now, Jordan Love is suspected right now to be the quarterback. That's the quarterback on the Packers as of right now. So he's going to get his opportunity. And, Aaron Rodgers, that's a done deal. He will be going to the Jets. but we got to see the compensation that they get back for him. So
Yeah.
it was a trade. It was a trade. He wasn't a free agent. It was a trade.
Mm-hmm.
And the Jets can be doing a little something, man.
Baker might be back in. You talking about Baker? Baker might be back in what you call it. He might be back with the Rams.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying about that.
We know he ain't going to Carolina.
Hey, Keith, Stephen Roof is looking for you. Keith, Stephen Roof is looking for you. Said, excuse. He said, excuse. So let's see. So you got Vikings signing Josh Oliver, tight end, to a 3-year deal, $21 million. So the Vikings got them a tight end. The Vikings got them a tight end. Josh Oliver. So the Vikings got them a tight end.
Yeah.
So the Vikings got them a tight end.
They needed to get one. They gave up on theirs, but I can't blame them for that.
So we got Aaron Rodgers is moved on to the New York Jets. So it's
still looking for that compensation package.
We just looking for the compensation. That's all. See what the Packers got for him. See what the Packers got for him.
That's gonna be dirty.
It's gonna be a good compensation, man. I got a feeling.
Yo. See what if I can scrum up anything here real quick. Sometimes you can find it. Sometimes they be playing.
Yep. Let's see. So Jordan Love finally gets his opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
He finally gets his opportunity. He said, my boy Cheesy B said, I love this setup. So I'm trying to see trying to find it on Twitter. What's the compensation for the news for him as of right now. So Jordan Love will get his opportunity. All right, so Zach Wilson is that they said Zach. Got a feeling Zach Wilson is in this deal at some point. Got a feeling he's in there. He's in the deal. So let's check. All right. So my boy Jeffrey sent me the news. He was in the chat, Shadow Gaming. New York are traded is getting Aaron Rodgers. Green Bay gets a 2023 first round pick, Zach Wilson, and a future 6th round pick for Aaron Rodgers. That is the compensation for him. For Aaron Rodgers. All? Yep, I believe.
Man, that's not a lot.
It's not a lot at all. If that's all they gave up.
I mean, they wanted that dude gone.
Yeah, they wanted them. They look like they rushing him up out of there. They look like they rushing him up out of there. Like they look like they rushed that man. It look like they rushing that man up out of there. All right, they rushed that.
A lot of his teammates won't trying to get him to stay.
A lot of his teammates were trying to get him to stay.
Nah, they wouldn't. A lot of his teammates weren't on there trying to get him to stay.
They said, we want you gone, buddy. We want you out of here.
I don't think he was that good of a leader for the rest of the team. I don't think them guys really rock with him like that. That's crazy. Let's see if anybody got to.
You said Zach Wilson teammate. No, hell no, his team don't respect him.
But you trade two guys that people respect for each other.
So, yep.
Let's see.
So Aaron Rodgers has gone to the Jets.
So apparently everything's been in place for a couple of days.
Yep.
And it was just a matter of waiting on Aaron Rodgers to agree.
Yep. So the deal. So the deal that's allegedly been done. They're just waiting on him to confirm it. So they were just basically waiting on him to confirm it.
That's not a good look, Mr. Rodgers.
No, it's not Mr. Rodgers.
You started there just like you ended up at Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers be wilding, man. He's just wild, bro.
You ain't lying, man. You ain't lying. Man, goddamn, man. I'm just looking at that, man. Kentucky could lose. They Providence, man. Damn. Kentucky play Providence. Kansas State play Montana. Montana ain't no damn joke. So Jimmy Garoppolo, 16 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. You said, Coach, if the Eagles don't re-sign Slade, don't re-sign CJ, Slade is going to be pissed. Oh, I think they're going to find a way to trade Darius Slade. There is already
Hold on. Huh? Darius Slade ain't got no reason to be pissed because you wouldn't even take a pay core restructure to help make the deal happen. So why you pissed for it?
Yep, see?
If it don't happen. Why you pissed for it? You one of the reasons it don't happen if it don't happen.
Yep. Because you could have took a pay cut. He could have
I ain't seen no tweets because I follow both of them on Twitter. I ain't seen no tweets from Darius Slade to CJ GJ. I ain't seen none. So if Darius Slade come out and be mad, you want to watch the show Wednesday if that happens too. I'm not gonna overrun Coach Dante show talking about the Eagles like this is an Eagles show.
No. You good. Get it off your chest.
You want
to get it off your chest. Get it off your chest.
These things happen, sir. It's gonna be some problems and some
Get it off your chest, man. Get it off your chest. Get it all off.
Slade's been a liked guy since he's been with the Eagles, so he only knows what it's like to be a liked player by the Eagles fan base. He doesn't know what it's like, to be somebody like we talked about earlier, one of the softest people I can remember, Team Nelson Aguilar, or as we officially like to call him, Nelson Trashalar. So you don't know what it's like to be on that side of being the Eagles player, Slade. So you're the last person. Last is to say anything if we can't blame somebody in or somebody leaves because you didn't want to help out. You wanted to make sure you got all your coins. Which I'm not knocking you for getting your coins, but then you take your coins, you go sit in the corner. You don't take your coins, get all the money that you can get, knowing good and well we're going to be on a cash crunch after we have to sign Jalen Hurts, and you're not willing to restructure or take a little bit less to keep some of the pieces together. You can't get mad then. You cannot get mad. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
So if CJ Gardner-Johnson does leave, he's one of the reasons why he's gonna be wondering because he didn't want to take the pay cut. He really did.
In my mind, he's the reason why.
Yeah. If you want to do whatever it takes to get the team better, you take that pay cut. You'll take the pay cut. You take it.
Brandon Graham did it.
Yep. So we got they showing the New York Jets. Right now they got Garrett Wilson is 22 years old. You got Elijah Moore 22. Corey Davis is the oldest out of the receiving core at 28. He can't stay on the football field. Yeah. You got Breece Hall 21 and CJ Muzama who just hit 30 as a tight end.
It's a solid team around him.
But it's a done deal, though. It's a done deal. We just waiting on the compensation, though. We just waiting on the compensation.
Yeah, I did see where he actually did get where the trade has happened, but no information yet on the compensation because the
Yeah, it's
trade's
no
been in place for a
information on
few
the
games.
compensation. There's no information on the compensation. I think the deal is pretty much, the deal is pretty much done. It's just no conversation. No conversation on it yet. So it's just a lot of they haven't said the conversation yet.
I think they both waiting for the numbers though. That's why they haven't said anything yet.
Yeah.
I did see a couple of people that say,
Yeah, the conversation we just waiting on. That's all.
Yeah, because he was holding up the team from doing anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Can't be no moves till we know what's happening with Aaron.
He was holding it up. You ain't lying. He was holding it up. You ain't lying. He was holding the deal up.
And I mean, this may sound weird for people.
Mm-hmm.
Adam Schefter has been a little bit behind today.
Yeah, he have. Yeah, he have been a little bit behind. He have been a lot behind today.
Yeah, because some of the moves we already talked about, he's just breaking. You know what I'm saying?
He just breaking. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel. Yeah, he just breaking the news. He just breaking it.
Yeah, he just talking about Jimmy Garoppolo, and Jawan Taylor. That's the last thing from Adam Schefter. All right, here go another update. They're talking about Shy Tuttle here.
See.
Yeah, so he's still breaking.
So let's see.
Oh, college basketball news for anybody that cares. According to a report, Damon Stoudemire is going to be the Georgia Tech's new head coach.
Georgia Tech new head coach.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know what? I heard about that last night. I saw that last night. That he was going to become the Georgia Tech head coach.
I was so busy worrying about the tournaments, I ain't even see it.
Yeah, I didn't even see it either. I worry about the tournament. I worry about the tournament at that time too.
I mean, you did a good job on the shows for that too, man.
Appreciate it. Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Had a good time watching.
Yo, man, I had a good time having you in the chat talking about it. You ain't calling them, and then just watching the brackets and stuff, and saying, man, these some really good 9-8 matchups that we having. That Illinois matchup, that's a really good matchup, man. 9-8s in Auburn versus Iowa, that's going to be a solid matchup. Right there. What's good, old man? What's good, man? You got your boy Jonathan Jones in the building for the New England Patriots. I hope they ain't going to put you in the mental hospital this year. Hope you don't go after.
Hey, they was wild last year. They
were wild last year, man. He said, maybe because of JB botching a pick, that's why y'all had the year that y'all had. But other than that, man, hope you don't have to end up in a mental home as well, man. And he said if the Jets ever finish in front of them, he's gonna end up in a mental hospital. So, man, I hope the Jets don't finish in front of you this year. And with this Aaron Rodgers move, it could damn near happen. That can damn near happen when they're with this Aaron Rodgers move.
So I'm just sit here on Adam Schefter's Instagram because I follow him on Instagram and wait till he break it. but he been a little bit behind. I'm looking at like the time that he
David Montgomery is a free agent.
Yeah, David Montgomery's a free agent.
I didn't know that.
You know that?
No, I didn't know he was a free agent. I thought they were talking about trading him. I didn't know he was a free agent. I didn't know that. All right, David Montgomery for the Bears, a free agent. Okay.
Yeah, I thought you knew that. I told you that. I thought you knew that one, bro.
Nah, I didn't know that. I thought they were. I heard he was on a trading block. I thought he was on a trade block. I didn't know he was an actual free agent.
Yeah, they was gonna. I think they was gonna try to trade him last year.
Yeah,
you know, by the trade deadline.
Yes, yeah.
And they didn't get a chance to because they know he wasn't coming back.
Okay,
it was time for them to do something different though, because it wasn't working.
Nah, it was not working over there. It was not working over there.
They didn't want to catch the ball.
So again, man, like I say, got still some good free agents on the board. You said Jared Jones won't do anything. He's on vacation. He's on vacation.
But I will say on Schefter's stuff, it looks like he is waiting until he get the confirmation on compensation before he put his stuff out.
Yeah. I think me and Cool K said, the deal is basically done. We just waiting on the conversation of the deal. It's very done. It's very done. He said he think Jared Jones got some money. He probably do. He got the money, man. Jared Jones, I guarantee he got money. Jared Jones got the money. But if he's spending it or not, that's another thing.
Very true.
Man, goodness gracious, man. Golly. It's been a great week for everybody, man. We got some March Madness right back. Man. Man, we got some good tournament for doing the girls division and the men's division. Like Cool said, it's gonna be a Cinderella story in this tournament, as it is every year. It's gonna be a damn Cinderella story. But hey, definitely gonna see that starting Thursday night. The tournament will be starting, so I will be live on most of the games. The earliest game I'm gonna be doing is the West Virginia game. The West Virginia will be playing the earliest game of the men's NCAA basketball tournament. So those of y'all, that don't know the matchups of the NCAA tournament, well, you got the NIT tournament. I don't know if I'll be paying attention to that too much as the NIT tournament.
You doing the playing games too, Coach Dante?
Do I do? Yeah, I'm gonna do the playing games. I'm gonna do the playing games. I think Tuesday, that is Mississippi and Pittsburgh. I will be doing Mississippi and Pittsburgh in I think that's a playing game to play the 6th seed. So yeah, I will be doing a playing game on Tuesday. Mississippi and Pittsburgh for the playing game, and you got the regional first four in. You got Fairleigh Dickinson and Texas Southern on Wednesday. You got those two 16 seeds going at it. Fairleigh Dickinson, Texas Southern. Golly, I don't know. This three straight years Texas Southern is in a playing game. Golly, I've been seeing them in a playing in the first four in since a while. Florida's in the NIT tournament. Golly, Florida's that bad. Clemson's in the NIT tournament. Cincinnati is in the NIT tournament. Santa Clara. But you got at 8:00 Nevada versus Arizona State, who's playing for the play-in tournament. So Thursday, you got your 11:40 game. Thursday kicks off with Furman versus West Virginia. You got Furman versus Virginia. You got Utah State versus Missouri in that matchup in a 10-7. You got Kansas. You have Kansas versus Howard. That may be an ass whooping right there. Yeah. You got Alabama, who's gonna ass whoop anybody who they actually play. You got Charleston versus San Diego State. Charleston, that could be a pretty good. Charleston is a pretty good, solid basketball team right there. That could be a pretty bad matchup for San Diego State right there. Yeah. Princeton versus Arizona. You got Princeton versus Arizona. Oral Roberts versus Duke. Duke, you better watch out, Duke. I'm telling you, better watch out for that matchup. Oral Roberts ain't no joke. Hey, Jordan, you better watch out. That could be an upset alert. You
Lose
could
if
be
you
on
want
upset
to.
alert up on that one.
Lose if you want to.
Yep, you could be an upset alert up on that one. Oral Roberts a good basketball team. Hold on. Don't want. So you got Texas. You got Texas will be playing at 6:25. You got Houston versus Northern in Kentucky. Louisiana versus Tennessee. Hey man, I ain't gonna lie. I pick Louisiana. I don't like Tennessee without that guard, man. I just don't like Tennessee without their guard. So I
That
went
makes
with
sense, actually. Yeah.
Yo, I went with Louisiana Raging Cages. Penn State versus A&M. Penn State versus A&M. That's a solid matchup right there. Won't be surprised if Penn State win that. And you got Asheville going up against UCLA. Those are your tournament games for Thursday. Yeah, you said fair enough. You said I know about Oral Roberts, a good basketball team, man. That's a hell of a basketball team. That's a hell of a basketball team.
I do agree with shadow gaming all day.
Yep. You said Boo Duke? Yep. Hey, Cool McCain said he owns something. If Duke lose that game against Earl Roberts, that can happen. Earl Roberts is a good basketball team, man. That can happen.
Lose that game. That's all I'm gonna say. Lose that game. I'm flooding the group chat with voice messages, Coach Jonte. That happened. I'm flooding them.
They can lose that game. I'm telling y'all, they can lose that game to Earl Roberts. Earl Roberts is a good team.
Just to give a preview, if they lose the first time we do is go Lehigh. Oh, I mean Oral Roberts.
Don't underestimate these small schools, bro. These small schools are really good, bro. They probably not Power 5 schools, but they got some talent on these smaller schools, bro. They got talent, bro. I'm telling you. They got talent.
And then the first thing the Duke fans are gonna say is, "Oh, at least we made the tournament." And I'm gonna say, "But you lost just like we did. We lost out. You lost in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
We both lost.
Hey, you lost a week before they did. That's only 1 week. You only survived 1 week.
Yep.
That's all.
It ain't gonna be. It might not even be a full week.
Yeah, it may not because they play on Thursday.
Yep. 4 days. Thursday. You got all the hoopla. Then you went out first game. Choke City.
Yeah, you play on Thursday.
All that. So don't lose. That's all I'm saying. Don't lose. I was in there trying to Carolina the other day, so don't lose. Don't lose.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
I ain't forget.
Yep. Especially Caleb Love decided to stop having teammates on the floor. He decided to stop having teammates on the floor. So hey, you know.
I do. Duke fans.
Love how Mark Sheriff is just looking at his phone. Yeah, he just paying attention to his phone. He typing his stuff. He is typing on his phone, bro. He is typing. That dude been typing.
He trying to make things happen.
Yep. Want to know what he typing at?
He talking about that.
So you got so Louis Riddick is putting a board together or something. So Jason Kelsey is returning back to the Philadelphia Eagles. Philadelphia Eagles.
Brandon Graham.
Yep. Brandon Graham. Ole Miss hired Chris Beard as their new head coach. Ole Miss hired Chris Beard as the new head coach.
Mm-hmm. I remember seeing something about that earlier too.
Hey man, that could be a good hire. That could actually be a good hire.
Yeah, your Thunder been balling. They actually have been. They've been playing good.
Yep.
And the Mavs might be down Kyrie and Luka.
Come on, Luka. You started. Well, I guess you getting worn out so damn much, huh?
Well, he's a hoe, man. That's what hoes do.
Mm-hmm.
He's a hoe.
Said Mavs doing the Grizzlies today. Said you doing the Mavs Grizzlies. What time you doing that game?
Not the Mavs Grizzlies.
What time you doing that game? Let me see. Hold on. I can see it.
It actually might be a good game though.
Oh, that's at 6:30. All right.
It's a good game.
Hey, put me on. Hey, Keith, put me on that with you. Put me on that with you. Put me on
We
with
got to
you.
do a Nuggets game before the end of the year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's do it. We can do it. We definitely can do it.
Yeah, we got to do
Or
one.
if you want to do some playoff games, we can definitely do it. Put me on with you. Put me on with you. I ain't watching the damn Rockets. As long as Steven Silas is the head coach, I ain't watching. Well, I'm gonna watch him. I'm gonna watch him, but not stream him. I'm watching as long as Steven Silas is not the head coach of this team. That's all.
Hey, I ain't even gonna say nothing to you. I understand because I felt the same way when we had the thumb. I call him Chip Kelly.
Yeah, as long as we have Steven Silas, I can't stream him. I can watch him though. I watch him.
Yeah.
I still watch him. Heavily watch him.
Mm-hmm.
So you feel me? You feel me? I know you feel me. But as I'm upset, hell no, because I know the team ain't that good.
You know, every coach ain't for every team too. That's the problem.
He ain't lying. It's the reason why he been assistant coach for 20 years. Damn reason for that. There's a reason. Damn reason for that. You know, I tried to. You know, I was talking to on the BOP podcast when we do nothing but Rockets. It's another podcast. I help with the Rockets, and we had the Texans, the Houston Rockets PA announcer on the show last night. We had him on the show, and you know they try not to put everything out there. They're gonna try their best. Now, so I put out there. I said, Steven Silas, do you see him having another year? Do you see him having another year and stuff? And he not trying to dodge, but he trying to answer it the best way he could. He tried to answer me the best way he could up on Steven Silas, and he said, as I'm saying, I don't think he should. I don't think he should be there. And he gave me some insight on how the players is. Like the Bulls game, when we got down by 6, he was like, the players' body language was real off. So he tried not to put everything out there, but I had fun doing it with him last night. Talking to him last night on the podcast.
I'll tell you all you need to know.
Mm-hmm. You said people calling me crazy about Anthony Davis.
Well, if you can keep these players you got now, you might be all right with AD. Because they go up and dap him, and they all seem to have a similar personality, not too aggressive. They play hard on the field, but they're not their personality wise. It might be the best you ever get out of them. What you're seeing right now. I mean,
golly, the Lakers, they backed down to the 11th spot. Damn. They didn't hold on to that 9th spot that long. So Von Bell is signing with the Panthers. So we got some news. Von Bell, one of the safeties off of the board, is signing with the Carolina Panthers. So Von Bell is going to the Carolina Panthers. Ian Rappaport reports 42 seconds ago, another safety off of the board goes to Von Bell. He is off of the board with the Carolina Panthers.
That could be a good thing, right?
Yep.
The more places that get locked up, that'd be good.
So Von Bell goes to the Carolina Panthers. So everybody now is coming out. Everybody reporting Von Bell is on his way to Carolina.
Boy, they must be battling over this compensation piece here. We still ain't got the info yet from the compensation piece. But yeah, it's been a crazy exciting period so far. It's gonna get better. You know what I'm saying? A lot of free agents still out there. If you're Eagles fan, you're looking at what's happening with CJ, GJ, and James Bradbury. I would like to have those two pieces in Kaiser White, and then see what else we are able to bring in that can help out. But like everybody, it's a matter of who you can get. Sometimes the small moves matter too. It's
Yep.
not always the big names, but you got to get some big names too. It's a balance in that because you got to pay everybody. I'm a little excited about that. You're gonna see how that goes.
Yep. And y'all got back down to the goddamn 11 seed. It's been that long.
It'd be like that.
You said dang Jesse Bates. You said Jesse Bates might actually go back. I need him for the Patriots. Hey, Nick Casario, can we find a way to trade Brandon Cooks, please? Can we find a way to trade him, please? Can we find a way to trade Brandon Cooks off this Texans roster? Can we find a way to do it?
All right, Key, what's up? Key says she free. What's up, Key?
Free. What we doing?
That's what I'm trying to say. What
Hey, free. What we doing, Key? What's the word?
I already see how good the Thunder are.
Yep, they got a good program. They got a good team, man. They're the best young team in basketball.
Mm-hmm. You already see about that.
Man, no he said he off work. She off work. He said I'm off work.
All right. You saying you hopping on? What's up?
Hop on. Hey, Key, you might want to be on here. The wait on CJ. You might want to be. You might want to be on here, Key. You might want to be on here. You may want to be on here.
Key might be like, nah.
No, I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry once we lose CJ. I don't want to start crying. I want to cry while we lose CJ now. We lost. You said we lost Hargraves and CJ Edwards. I can't lose. I don't want to lose CJ. I don't want to lose him. Nobody. I don't want to lose him. So they just showing Jimmy Garoppolo at this point right now. So hey.
I don't need them to go ahead and just drop this compensation and get this thing out there for everybody.
You ain't lying, man. We want to know this compensation, man. Y'all quit playing with us. Need to go ahead and drop it, Ian Rappaport. Let's go. Let's go ahead and drop it.
You are Shefty. One of y'all. Let's get it. Do your job. What they say, do your job.
Do your damn job, man. Do your goddamn job. So the latest roundup, if y'all don't know, man, the latest roundup chat, if y'all don't know, you have Jimmy Garoppolo, 3 years, $67 million. You have Jawan Taylor, 4 years, $80 million with the Kansas City Chiefs. You have Andrew Wiley, 3 years, $24 million. You got Jermaine Pratt, 3 years, 21 million. You got Mike White with 2 years with the Miami Dolphins, and you got Von Bell is signing with the Carolina Panthers, one of the top safeties off of the board. You got Gardner Johnson on the board. You still have Jordan Poyer, who was talking to the Las Vegas Raiders. You had him as well on the board. So we waiting on. See, he said, "Give." Jeffrey said, "Give me something. Give me something. Mark Schler, give me something, Schler." Ian Rappaport report fast though. He do report fast. He do report a lot fast. He report a lot. He reported immediately. He report fast. So Von Bell is going to the Carolina Panthers as of right now. Waiting on his deal. Waiting on see what he get, what bag he get. And Jonnu Smith was also required for a 7th-round pick to the Falcons. Key.
What up, Key?
Yo.
Nice to see you up here with us, Key.
The Titans made a move, y'all. They signed their long snapper.
He said it's
I couldn't help myself.
So they're saying Trey Wingo broke the news too fast, and it's not confirmed with Rodgers yet. Is that true?
That what?
Yeah, now they're saying that Trey Wingo broke the news too fast. I just saw that.
So about Aaron Rodgers?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Red Homicide. How y'all feel about Henry to the Eagles?
Fantasy football, cool.
I mean,
real football, I don't know. It will be the bowling ball with feet that I agree with Key that we need, but I don't know about the price tag and what else we're trying to do.
It looks like that deal didn't go through yet. From Ian Rappaport, he said, I wish it did. I wish something had happened, but nothing has happened yet. And this was 32 minutes ago. So I don't think Rodgers is going yet.
Troy Wingo, we're going to fight.
Come on, this ain't no Aaron Judge and no baseball shit. Quit playing with us. Ain't it? Come on now. Quit playing with us.
Don't play with our emotions, Smokey.
This ain't no damn Aaron. This ain't no damn Aaron Rod. This ain't no damn Aaron Judge going to the San Francisco Giants where we all thought that. Come on, Aaron Rodgers. Quit playing, man. Quit playing with us.
Dropping reports that he is, and then y'all trying to recant, man. That's not cool.
Yep.
That's not cool. We expect y'all to put these things out and be legit about it. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't lying about that.
Make me have to build up my sources and start doing my own stuff, man. I'm trying to allow y'all to breathe.
This motherfucker Jimmy Garoppolo got $34 million guaranteed. Jesus.
Yo, was he worth that?
Well, like I said, he may be worth it to the goddamn. He may be worth it to the goddamn Las Vegas Raiders. But I'm glad my Texans didn't touch the ass. I'm glad. Trust me.
Ooh, Dante, we gonna have some stuff to talk about tomorrow. 72.
Yep, I'm glad. I'm glad Jimmy Garoppolo gone to the damn Raiders. Yes,
I'll be watching y'all tomorrow for sure.
I'm glad he gone. I'm glad he gone. Trust me. I'm glad he gone to the Raiders. Whole Texas fan base may go crazy. Was gonna go crazy. We got him. That dude got 37 mil guaranteed. 34 mil.
Got 40 guaranteed.
Well, the Falcons making some moves. They signed the punter.
Uh-oh.
They signed their punter.
Got a punter.
The 3 years, $8 million. They signed the punter.
ATL got him a punter. Let's go, ATL, stand up. Key, what move you think the Eagles need to make?
We gotta do this cornerback situation. We gotta do the secondary situation. We already got our guy back. Kelsey is coming back.
Yep.
Kelsey's coming back. That means Jernigan is going to be in the lineup because I think Simonello is going to be leaving. So it has to be secondary. CJ, Bradbury, whatever how we can think of. So, but Hargrave Hargrave, in my opinion, definitely wasn't worth that money that the 49ers gave him.
Yeah, I seen the money. I'm like, oh, okay. But first I was like, Howie. I seen the money. I was like,
oh well, Dante, y'all. So former 49ers Sean Ridgeway is expected to sign a 1-year deal, $3 million to the Texans.
Say who?
Hassan Ridgeway.
Hassan Ridgeway.
Eagles.
I gotta get more on him. He played for the who?
Eagles used to have him, but he used to play. He used to play for the 49ers too. Hassan Ridgeway.
He played last year for the 49ers. Well, we don't see.
Somebody on the defense.
Hey, D'Amico Ryans used to developing people, so we'll see how that work out. We'll just definitely see. So you got Tremaine Edmonds out there. Got Tremaine Edmonds still out there on the block. All right, Jeffrey. D'Amico guy, Hassan Ridgeway. Pretty okay. Nice little deal for Houston.
So this is what the Raiders is looking like. It's Garoppolo, Josh Jacobs, Devontae Adams, Renfro, and Darren Waller.
Mm-hmm.
Who listening? Who watching Madagascar?
My bad.
Madagascar.
That's my bad. That's my bad right there. Let me turn that down.
I hope so. I have to believe so, Red Homicide. I have to. I ain't trying to be sad. I got to.
See, Dalvin Tomlinson is out there too, though. He is out there. Forgot about.
Somebody should have picked up the punt guard. He got his all his charges was dropped. Matt Arzaria, all his charges was dropped. Somebody could have took a chance on the punt guard.
Hey, he might get somewhere.
Hey, cool. And Key, if y'all had to rank out special teams, how good they were last year, how good the special teams were last year?
Trash juice. Matter of fact, put those two together. That's what they were. Besides the kicker, doo-doo butter, trash juice,
and the long snapper.
Yeah, the long snapper, the punter, the long snapper, and the field goal kicker. Everybody else,
and Jake
trash
Elliott.
Juice.
Doo-doo butter.
Monkey ball sweat.
That's what he said. I'll take him on the Patriots.
Oh my God, they got Mike Hilton is talking to CJ, talking about something. Yo, it's smooth out here in Indy.
They trying to get him over there to Indy.
Indy sucks, CJ. They ain't got no quarterback.
He said Indy sucks. They don't got no quarterback.
They ain't got no quarterback. That's what you want to go? Hey, CJ, the grass ain't always green on the other side. Just come on back. I should go on his Twitter and post the grass ain't green on the other side. I ain't gonna do it. That may not make him want to come, back to Philly. So I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna start with him. But I'm just saying.
Damn, man. Said I'll take CJ on the Patriots.
Man, don't start that mess with me.
No.
Don't even start that, man.
Man, don't make them nervous that everybody already is, man. Come on, man.
Blasphemy. That's just blasphemy by Freddie Henderson.
What he said that's just hey, we said they should change the Freddie facts to Freddie blasphemy.
I think they changed the blasphemy. With
Freddie blasphemy, not the Freddie facts. Freddie blasphemy.
Because the fact is, that's blasphemous. Everything that Freddie goes say, 90% of it is blasphemous.
Said Freddie blasphemy, not Freddie facts.
I think even go this far, Coach Dante. Blasphemy with Freddie Henderson.
Blasphemy, Freddie Henderson.
I said we go that far. And I see blasphemy in all red, dripping letters. Blasphemy. Freddie Henderson. And he got his face in the middle smiling. Because you know it's about to be blasphemous. Everything he said about to be blasphemous.
All right, so hold on. Let me see.
Keep pulling up some sources. We got buttons and alerts going on over there. What we got?
Okay, so they're saying while Trey Wingo, who broke the Rodgers to Jets progress, says it's done, ESPN and NFL Network are saying it hasn't happened yet. So yeah, that I don't think it went down.
Come on, Trey.
Come on, Trey Wingo. This ain't goddamn. Come on, man. This ain't Aaron Judge, man. This ain't baseball.
We expect more out of our people to break news like that, man.
Yep.
You're disappointed us, bro.
Oh, cool. We would love, me and Key would like for you to join us while we do the WNBA draft, if you could, on that one. We doing the draft.
Word.
We can't do it on network because of the cheap seats, but it's on a Monday, April 10th.
That's on a Monday.
Say
We
less.
doing the WNBA draft.
Say less. And if I gotta do that joint via just stream, I'm with it.
Yep. Aaliyah Boston to Indiana. Aaliyah Boston to the Indiana.
She gonna play with Destiny Henderson.
Hey, did what you call her? What was that girl? You said Tiffany. You said Tiffany Mitchell. My bad. I think you said Kelsey Mitchell. I thought you were saying Kelsey Mitchell was on a free agent block.
Jermaine Pratt, he re-signed with the Bengals.
Yeah. Yep. They got Destiny Henderson, Kelsey Mitchell, a 20-point score. Okay, Indiana Fever. Man, we may need another. Hey, Dallas, we may need another goddamn guard, man. Veronica Burton, she all right, but we may need another guard. So I say no movement yet for CJ. No movement yet for CJ. You still got some good guys out there. Tremaine Edmonds is still out there. Tremaine Edmonds is still out there. 24-year-old linebacker. 24-year-old linebacker. You got Aziz Ashier, who, D'Amico Ryan. I'll be happy we get him. Him and Christian Harris. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. We get him out down to jump up on my damn seat at that point. That dude is good. That dude is a baller. That dude is a baller. He said, he said, well, do I think OBJ goes? You know, I would say I would like him to go to the Chiefs, to be honest with you. I think the Chiefs could use him. Chiefs will be a nice fit for him. Patrick Mahomes and him. Hey.
If he feel like somebody might win, he definitely would want to go.
Mm-hmm. He finally got a Super Bowl ring. He got a Super Bowl ring. Hey, go with the best quarterback in the game. Go get you another one.
Right.
Go get you another one.
I swear some Eagles fans irk my nerves.
What they talking about, Key? Key, what they talking about? Key, what they talking about?
All you got to do is look in the chat.
Oh, I didn't think you were talking about the group. I didn't think you were talking about that. I thought you were talking about Twitter. I didn't think you were talking about it now. Hold on. They going crazy in that motherfucker.
Y'all must be in a different one than the one I'm in.
Yep.
But it sounds like they're going crazy in there. And I have
a
couple.
Going crazy. They wild in this motherfucker. Hell.
I want to go in a couple.
Some of these people, I'm glad they not GMs because our team would be horrible.
Man, I swear. And we were talking about that the other night though, when they were doing the mock draft on that show. Man, boy, that's crazy. Boy, if some of these Eagle fans, man, y'all would be having a worse team. Y'all would have a worse team, bro. I swear. There was a GM of this team. Oh no.
Man, if I was the GM, like I said earlier, we win a Super Bowl and I'd be fired 2 years after that.
Mm-hmm.
But like but Dante from East Coast Scaring did have a good point though. He was saying what about the chemistry and not the money? Like y'all chasing this money. What about the chemistry to try to get y'all back to where y'all was? Y'all want to just after a year like, oh, I want $99 million. What?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, that don't work that way. Like, what happened to building the team so we can get back to what we had? We got it. Like, I don't get it. Or that same player when they chasing the money, but not the they don't want to compete for a ring. They gonna go to anywhere because of the money's good.
Yep.
Like I never understood that. Never.
Say I blame players for getting greedy. Shit, they want their goddamn money. Goddamn shit. Goddamn, you gonna blame players for being greedy, man? They feel like they deserve to be paid. Be paid, shit. Hey. Mm-hmm. Can't fault a player from leaving or leaving for a player work. Shit.
Oh, I'm not mad.
Your organization shot him down back then. Hey, then you don't have your.
I'm not disputing that in any way. But it's just I said I'm not disputing that in any way. It's just mind-boggling. Like
I'm just saying, but I mean, your quarterback needs to be taken care of too, though. Your quarterback that's your most important position on the field that you really got to.
Jalen and Howie ain't worrying about it right now. They even said that on both sides. They ain't worrying about that right now.
But it's got to get done this off season though, just so it don't hang around and start no stuff throughout the season. They got to get done at some point, but so that's going to limit the money. So it's about. Like he was saying, and this, like I said, not just the Eagles, but a lot of teams. Is it the camaraderie, what's working, the pieces fitting together, or a few extra million? Because you think about it, if you go get a $10 million raise somewhere, after taxes, because you're an independent contractor, you make another few million. You're not making. It's not a big difference.
Yeah, I'm be live. The whole 3 days of the draft, man. I will be live. Yo. Yes, sir, Jeff. I will be live. I'm a workhorse. Of course, any event big, I'm going live. Trust me.
We be doing a draft every year too.
Yep.
We do the draft every year.
You okay?
Dante, did you like it if Case Keenum?
Yo, he's a backup. Yo, that's what we needed. He's a backup. As long as it wasn't Jimmy G. Yo, because we getting our quarterback. The quarterback that we get number
I'm gonna
2,
get
that's gonna be the starter. Yep, the quarterback that we get number 2, Key, that's gonna be the starter, and he's a great backup. Yep.
Or if it take a few games for that dude to be ready, then you got Case that can give you a few games.
Mm-hmm.
The Case Keenum.
Jimmy G wants to play. He wants too much money, and hell no.
Yeah, he wants to be a starter.
Oh, the
He wants to be a
Bears
starter.
are going offensive line, which they need. So they are acquiring guard Nate Davis from the Titans. So the Bears are signing offensive line help to help Justin Fields on a 3-year deal.
So you mean to tell me, Key, that you're going to actually go out and get offensive line help for your quarterback that had to run for his life last year?
Yep. The Bears got money to do it. They better.
Right. And you're talking about a team that knows they have to get better in that position, right? They understand that needs to happen. This is not something new. This is not something that just came out of nowhere. They understand that needs to happen. So you mean to tell me they actually going out and doing that? As so many people want to sit here and talk about all these teams that we talked about earlier, Coach Gante. What I'm sick of is people acting like teams are not going to get better every year.
Yep.
You know that you got Justin Fields and he ain't got no receivers and he ain't got no line. So you go out and you get a guy. He's not a number 1 in my opinion, but I think if you put him with Mooney and maybe Claypool after off season, you probably got a decent wide receiving core, the best one you'd have had in 3 or 4 years. Now you give your quarterback some linemen through the draft and through free agency to shore up the offensive line so he can actually stand back there and not be worried about getting blasted every time he throw the ball and not be thinking about being a running back, direct snap, wildcat running back all the time because that's all he got time to do. Then the man ain't going to look better. Everybody want to write Justin Fields off after being on that horrible team. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves, and you call yourself people that know football. You need to do better.
Somebody was like, "Oh, the Bears are doing." Koo was like, "The Bears is doing something," unlike Jerry and Steven, who on vacation. we all know Dallas do not do nothing.
Man, you come in that motherfucker with $75 million. You better do something. $100 million. You better spend some money. Exactly. You better do something. Nowhere where you can't go up out of this free without nobody. Nah, you better do something. Nowhere where I can't come out with $100 million in cap space and don't make no move.
Right.
Especially with 75 mil, man, you better do something.
No, it was 121.
But DJ Moore, they got DJ Moore. His
contract, I know that. No, I'm just saying, yeah.
See, you better do something. You better do something. All that cap space you got, you better make a move. You better make a couple of moves if you could. Man, I forgot. You go ahead, Key.
So this was 17 minutes ago. Adam Schefter on ESPN just now said that there are mounting indications that Rodgers is going to go to the Jets. Again, we're just waiting for it to be official. Say it.
I mean, I think we all know, but I think Wingo just did us wrong and going to make it official too early.
Yep. I forgot, man. Y'all, Kazir White is out there. I forgot about that.
Look, we at least got to bring Kazir back.
I forgot. Y'all have? Did y'all have? Y'all had the most free agents, right, in this period throughout any team, right?
No, the Raiders had 27. Ooh. I think he had less than that.
Y'all had about 20.
Because that's basically most of our defense.
It's mostly defense. There's a couple pieces on offense, but it's defensively that's leaving. Oh shit!
What happened?
The Bears got Tremaine Edmonds.
Oh, hey, I told you got the most money. You better spend some money. You better spend money. You got the most money. You better spend money. You better spend money. You got the most money. You better spend money. You better spend it. I'm telling you. The Bears just got Tremaine Edmonds.
Ryan Poles is about to be executive of the year.
They got the most money. I'm telling you. They got the most money.
That's a good. And the Bears need help at linebacker too.
So y'all got Tremaine Edmonds and
The
TJ
Bears need help at
Edwards.
offensive line, wide receiver, linebacker. You know what I'm saying? Yep, they got TJ Edwards and Tremaine Edwards. Yes, they did. I mean, well, you have positions that are real weak. You got to go do something.
You said, Coach, you got a good role player in Chase Winovich. We'll see when we get out there on the field. Well, you know him because he played for the Patriots. You know him.
OBJ to the Bears would be nice.
Chicago is winning this free agency by far today. Day one goes to Chicago, in my opinion.
Hey, man,
So
I'm
far.
telling you, you got the most money. You better make
NFL.
some shit happen. You got the most money. You got the most money. You better make some shit happen.
So they're addressing their offensive line, which was needed. They're addressing their defense and the linebackers, which was needed. You get Edmonds and TJ Edwards today.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
So hold on, I'm seeing something. I'm seeing something right here. Countdown to free agency.
The Bears is empty in the clip. They better. Oh my God! Then you got people talking about, the Eagles not making the playoffs. Oh, get out of here, people!
That's what I'm saying, man. Go away.
So I want to reach out a list, y'all, in the chat that's on the board. Top quarterback, Jimmy Garoppolo, went off the board. But the top quarterback, Sam Darnold, you got Jacoby Brissett, Teddy Bridgewater, Andy Dalton, Carson Wentz, you got Taylor Heineke, you got Marcus Mariota. The top running backs, Miles Sanders, you got David Montgomery, Jamal Williams, Devin Singletary, Raheem Mostert, you got Jared McKinnon, you got Jeff Wilson, and you got Alexander Madison, all your top running backs in free agency. Your top receivers, Odell Beckham, Jacoby Myers, Juju Smith-Schuster, DJ Chark, Alan Lazard. Your tight ends, you got Dalton Schultz, Mike Gesicki, Hayden Hurst. Your top offensive linemen that just went off the board. They both went off the board. Mike McGlinchey, Javon Hargraves with the 49ers. The top linebacker, Levante David. The cornerback is James Bradbury. Three safeties. You got Jordan Poyer, you got CJ Gardner-Johnson, and you got Jesse Bates. Those are the available, free agencies on the board.
So Tremaine Edmonds, 4-year deal, $72 million, which includes $50 million guaranteed. It is the largest 4-year contract for an inside linebacker.
You know how it go.
Like I said, I was saying Ryan Poles and the Bears remind me of Howie Roseman and the Eagles. Howie know he needed what he had to do to put pieces around Jalen Hurts. And Ryan Poles and the Bears are doing the same thing. You gotta put pieces to protect Justin Fields.
Man, we all said, you got the most money in the National Football League. Hey, that's a good move, man. And they trying to get their offensive line set up. Got them a receiver. They're doing really good so far. Doing really good so far.
Yep, definitely.
He said if they get Jordan Poyer, I'm gonna have to be a Bears fan.
That's too much if they do that, though, ain't it?
Said great move, Tremaine Edmonds. Tremaine Edmonds.
Well, at least the Dolphins got a good solid backup. If something happens to Tua, Mike White's there.
Yeah,
Mike White is out
earlier too. Yeah, definitely.
Man, golly.
Cool. Did you see? Did you see? It didn't take Kelsey to have a keg. They did a shot. Him and Roseman.
I saw.
Hey, I know Gooley got to be impressed with this, man.
Yeah, no, he's excited. I've been feeding
know.
him
Yep.
because he's working and stuff. So I tell him what's going on.
Yeah, I know Gooley gonna be happy with the Tremaine Edmonds move. Yep, he gonna be happy. Yo, hey, cool. Did Gooley ever go crazy on your show, on the Player Madness show? I know he did, cause I seen him on that. Hey, I be watching. Hey, I seen him on there too. Hey, that's why he laughing. I seen him on there. Go crazy about the Bears. I seen him.
He did, bro. I was crying laughing. That's as close as I got to turning my camera off doing the show, bro. I had to mute myself. I was laughing so hard.
Now the Bears have to drive Tyree Wilson to 9.
I'm interested if Austin Eckler is going to leave the Chargers. No, that would be crazy.
I think he's gone.
I think he's going to.
Maybe him and Lamar Jackson end up
on
the Commanders together.
Because Eckler saved them in some stuff when it came to stuff like when Herbert was off, Eckler was on.
Yeah.
But they didn't run him enough in the playoff game. They could have won that.
They don't ever run him enough. They want him to be like Darren Sproles late in his career, but he can still play like Darren Sproles earlier in his career. That's why they don't want to pay him.
Damn.
I agree, Shadow. I agree.
Yep, that's a great move. Awesome move.
He got the inside scoop.
Yep.
Hitting refresh and everything. I don't see nothing after that move. Let's see what Shefty saying anything.
Did we talk about Cam Sutton?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, he went to the Lions. That's a good one
Went
too.
to the Lions for 3 years, 30 mil. Yep.
2.5 guaranteed.
Apparently, the Lions was in the moves for Ramsey, but the contract situation they didn't have the money, so that was the issue. So he didn't go.
We still hadn't got the details for Von Bell. I'm still looking to see like the details.
Yeah, we still haven't. Hey, Key. That the dude Jonathan Stafford, the one that that you had the thumbnail on.
Yeah.
He the Rockets PA announcer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he the PA announcer for the Rockets. Yep, he was the PA announcer. He was kind of funny. He tried his best not to put in any trying not to put it out there, not to put out because he worked with the Rockets, so he tried not to Yeah, you gonna try yeah. But I get what he was trying to say though. We get what he actually was trying to really tell us though. Because he used to do it with the San Antonio Spurs and stuff like that. He used to do it with Tim Duncan and the Spurs.
Calais Campbell wants to return to Baltimore, get some cap relief. He said he has some good football left.
Who said that?
Calais Campbell.
Okay.
Hey, so Sue and Le'Veon Joseph, they were just on a 1 year, huh? With y'all?
Yeah, they was 1 year deals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sue and Joseph.
Yeah, bring back Sue for cheap.
Right. Get step on some people's face.
Bring back Sue and Le'Veon Joseph for cheap. They'll stay.
Hey, Kuma K said, kick somebody or something.
Kick somebody, step on somebody. Be out there.
You said how many picks the Bears got in the first round? They said
One.
keep somebody else.
They got number 9.
They also got DJ Moore, so they have the greatest wide receiver core in the history of the NFL.
Yeah, they got the 9th pick. They only got 1 in the first.
They don't have that second round pick either.
Yes, they do. They got 6. They got the second round pick from Carolina.
No, they don't have theirs though. They don't have theirs.
Oh yeah, no, they don't got theirs. Yeah, no.
Yeah. So they don't have that first pick in the second round, which essentially is the first round pick this year. Hey man, I mean, I feel like you already traded down for 1. I'm gonna stay at 9 and make something happen.
Mm-hmm.
Because don't leave no great player there at 10. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Don't leave no player that should have went top 5 at 10. Don't do
offensive. They still need some offensive line. They can get. There's some good ones in the draft too.
You hear what I say, Keith?
Hmm?
I said don't leave no player that should be in the top 5 there at 10. Don't do it.
Oh yeah, no, we gonna grab him
because he gonna get snatched up real quick.
I'm hoping it's Witherspoon from Illinois.
I really want a corner, but in light of today's events, I will take a defensive lineman as well.
Oh man, I gotta get ready to go to the store. There's gonna be some crap.
Trying to see if anything else come available. Any more news?
I don't know if things might be dying down.
Yeah, it might be for a while. It might be just a few things to leak out later. All right, so let's see. So I guess might as well do a little quick recap here.
Yeah, I think things are dying down.
Yeah, so I'll start the Buffalo Bills and just go down, the team order, whatever.
Yep.
Bills signed offensive guard Connor McGovern to a 3-year, $23 million contract. They also signed linebacker Tyler Matakevich, I believe. 2-year deal. It voids after year 1. That was a re-sign. Matt Milano, another linebacker, signed a 2-year extension through 2026. And then they re-signed Sam Martin on a 3-year deal worth up to $7.5 million with $4.115 million in guarantees. Just to be a punter, bruh. Somebody should have told me in high school, just punt the ball, like for real. Just punt. Make millions of dollars just punting. All right, and the Dolphins got QB Mike White to a 2-year deal. And, of course, the trade for Jalen Ramsey. And they also gave up the 77th pick and Hunter Long for Jalen Ramsey. The New England Patriots signed offensive guard James Ferentz, so re-signing to a 1-year deal, $200,000 guaranteed. They re-signed Raekwon McMillan to a 1-year, $1.6 million contract worth up to $2.2 million in incentives. And then they re-signed cornerback Jonathan Jones, 2 years, $20 million with $13 million guaranteed. Right, then the Jets signed linebacker Quincy Williams, 3-year, $18 million deal that maxes out at $21 million with incentives. Also, safety Chuck Clark was acquired a trade with the Baltimore Ravens for a 2024 7th-round pick. A lot of reports are leaning towards, of course, here that Aaron Rodgers deal getting done, but not quite 100% confirmed yet. Thanks, Trey Wingo, but that's it is what it is. Of course, the Ravens, no moves as of yet. The Bills, they did re-sign linebacker Jermaine Pratt, 3 years, $21 million, 10.35 million in year one, and 15.5 over 2 years guaranteed. The Browns signed center Ethan Pocic.
Yep.
It was a re-sign 3 years, 18 million. No moves for the Steelers yet. And Coach Dante's Texans, I'm gonna let you put out there what the Texans did. Coach Dante says this your boys.
We ain't did much. We ain't did much as a damn thing yet, but you know, our son Ridgeway is a good plus. No, I like the move. You know, from San Francisco. No, D'Amico Ryans. Love developing guys like Hassan Ridgeway. We did also get what's that? Beck. We did get Beck, the tight end, Andrew Beck, a tight end from the Denver Broncos. Probably a count body or something like that. We already got a damn tight end, so Tegan Quintiano is or like that. I guess we need a backup damn tight end. I guess. We did get Case Keenum, backup quarterback. We were not going to get Jimmy Garoppolo. He's someone that wants to be a starter. So that tells you get Case Keenum. That means with the number 2 overall pick, Bryce Young or CJ is going to be the starter coming out of the draft. So, just look at the circumstances of, why the Texans didn't get Jimmy G. Hey, this team is bad. This team is really, really not good. So Jimmy G, when we on a rebuilding course, so it's not right to get Jimmy G. Let him go somewhere else. Let him go to the Raiders so he can make goddamn $67 million. Not over here. So no, Son Ridgeway signing is pretty solid. It's pretty okay. I'm okay with it. We also got running back Mike Boone as well from the Denver Broncos. Not nothing to be excited about, but again, it's gonna get better. I trust in D'Amico Ryans and what he can do and how well he developed players. So other than that, we'll see what the Texans will do. We'll see what the Texans are going to do or what other moves that's going to go down.
I made a few other ones. Of course, technically, he was a free agent, but Robert Woods.
Robert Woods, yes. Yep. Robert Woods wasn't the same after he tore his ACL, but he did have a 600-yard season because of the Tennessee Titans. I'm not mad at that signing. How other people, Texans fans, mad at it. I'm not mad at it. He is a productive wide receiver. He might have slowed down after the ACL, but 600 yards coming off the ACL, not too bad, especially against a very run-heavy offense. It's not too bad. So we do get some receiving help. Brandon Cooks is on the verge.
If y'all put him in the slot, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Way too much.
Because we are getting Nico Collins back, and we are getting John Mechie is coming back as well. So yes, put him in the slot. He'll be fine. Yep, John Mechie was out on cancer last year, so he will be back. We may get another receiver in the draft as well. So that's pretty okay. I'm okay with Robert Woods and Hassan Ridgeway.
Coach, if Jordan Addison falls to y'all at 13.
You said Jordan Addison falls to us at 13? Yep. I would love it. I would love it. I would also love that Zay Flowers out of Boston College too. That Zay Flowers out of Boston College is is a nice move too. And so, those are the Texans move that happened today. Texans might make another move. So tune in.
Yeah, a couple more little small ones here. Y'all re-signed Scott Quisenberry.
Yep.
And then y'all re-signed MJ Stewart.
He's a special teamer.
Yeah. I looked at the contract. I was like, that's definitely a special teamer.
Yeah, hey, let him go help the Eagles out. He should have went to go help the Eagles special teams out.
Man, it's gonna take more than one player for that team. So you just blow it up and start over.
Yeah.
So far for the Colts, showing edge, Tyquan Lewis re-signed a 1-year deal, $2.1 million, $500,000 guaranteed, up to $3.35 with incentives. For the Jags, showing CJ Beathard re-signed a 2-year, $4.5 million contract. $1 million in incentives, max of 6.5. Evan Ingram still on that tag, no news on that. And then they signed defensive lineman Roy Robertson Harris to a 3-year, $30 million extension. Okay. Of course, we talked about the Titans and their amazing mega big move. They signed Lone Staffer Morgan Cox to a 1-year extension. Such a big move. So as Coach Dante's already reported, but just in case people watching may not have watched earlier, the Denver Broncos signed QB Jarrett Stidham, 2-year, $10 million contract, 5 guaranteed. They signed offensive guard Ben Powers, 4-year, $52 million deal, 28.5 guaranteed. And then offensive tackle Mike McGlinchey, 5-year, $87.5 million deal with over $50 million guaranteed. It's crazy.
Yep.
And then so far, the Chiefs, as far as moves they made, offensive tackle Jawan Taylor, 4-year, $80 million deal, $60 million guaranteed. That's wild. That's wild.
That's really wild.
Yeah. And then the Las Vegas Raiders, QB Jimmy Garoppolo, to the relief of Texans fans everywhere, it sounds like.
Hell yeah.
3-year, $72.75 million deal that includes $24.25 million in year one. Amir Abdullah re-signed a 1-year, $1.75 million contract. Of course, Josh Jacobs has been franchise tagged. Still waiting on that, but it's the non-exclusive franchise tag.
Should have got his money.
Yeah. And the Chargers have signed Easton Stick, the backup QB, to a 1-year, $1.8 million deal. Of course, big news coming out of there is Austin Eckler possibly wanting to be traded. Wouldn't blame him if he did. But, so we'll see how that plays out. They didn't want to get a man more money. They're not using him properly. I don't blame him for wanting to get out and get an opportunity to show people what he can still do.
Yep.
If the Chargers don't make the playoffs next year, Brandon Staley get his pink slip on the field.
Look, and that's why Eckler's getting out, because he already knows what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, I'm surprised.
You see the seat jumping? He's like, I ain't going down with him. I'm just going to go ahead and jump off now.
I should have. He should have been fired on the field the moment they lost that playoff game. He should have been fired right there on the field. He should not have got on the plane and went back to LA. He should not have done that.
They should have did it like we did Jonathan Gannon. Now that's the kind of move I like from Howard. That's the kind of move. And then we'll head on over to the New York Giants. Mm-hmm. Daniel Jones, of course, 4-year, $160 million deal. $35 million in incentives. Saquon Barkley has the tag. Sterling Shepard agreed to a 1-year, $1.3 million deal. I would have got more.
That's a veteran's minimum because you was injury prone.
I still have got more if I was him. Y'all at least gave me like $2 million. Because what else do you have? You know what I'm saying? Gerard Davis, linebacker, re-signed with the Giants. And then their punter re-signed on a 2-year, $4 million deal with up to $5 million with incentives, bro. I'm telling you, if your kids are not athletic like that, but they do love football, see if you can make them into a punter. It's a big bucks. For what? I mean, it's a big bucks. To kick the ball, drop the ball and kick it. That's all you got to do. You ain't got to tackle nobody.
Right.
Every once in a while,
you might have to
push them out of bounds.
Or stop somebody.
Yeah, but I mean, 5 times out of the year.
It'd be like Pat McAfee.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bro. If I had known then, I know now, I'd be kicking right now, putting in the NFL. Ain't nobody tell me. They're talking about running backs and linebackers and quarterbacks and wide receivers. Defense linemen. Ain't nobody say punt the ball. That's where it's at. But Philadelphia Eagles, Jason Kelce, he's returning to the Eagles for one more season. It's probably really will be his last. Brandon Graham, edge rusher, is re-signing up to $6 million deal, 1-year deal, team-friendly contract. Probably going to finish out his career with the Eagles as well. No other moves, positively anyway. We can talk about the negatives. We're just going to let those go. For the Washington Commanders, they signed offensive tackle Andrew Wiley, 3-year, $24 million contract.
Yep.
Offensive lineman Nick Gates, 3-year, $16.5 million contract, $18 million max, $8 million guaranteed. Deron Payne was franchise tag, but he came to break them off. 4-year, $90 million contract, $45 million fully guaranteed, $60 million total guaranteed, and a $28 million signing bonus. I don't even want to have to sign a young defensive lineman after that. And then linebacker David Mayo signed a 1-year extension, and then cornerback Danny Johnson a 2-year deal with $7 million with $2.75 million guarantees. That means he's a Coach Dante? Special teams player.
Special teamer. Special teamer. There we go. Special teamer.
Definitely what that is.
Special
so for the Chicago Bears, at least what's showing right now, there's obviously a move that's not going to show up on here that we just talked about. It doesn't look like they've updated the site yet for that. They signed fullback Kari Blasingame to a 2-year extension. They acquired DJ Moore in a trade with the Carolina Panthers. I'm not going to talk about that trade. We talked about that enough. Offensive guard Nate Davis signs a 3-year, $30 million deal with $19.25 million guaranteed. They signed linebacker TJ Edwards to a 3-year, $19.5 million contract, $12 million guaranteed. And of course, we just talked about the other linebacker that they did sign, definitely upgrading, that position quite a bit.
Yep.
And then for the Detroit Lions, Craig Reynolds re-signed with the team. Isaiah Buggs, a defensive lineman, signed a 2-year deal worth $6 million.
Yep.
And then we just talked about Cameron Sutton.
Cameron Sutton.
$33 million, $21.5 guaranteed. Green Bay signed kick returner, punt returner Kayshawn Nixon on a deal with a maximum value of $6 million. What a major move.
Great move. And
then Minnesota Vikings signed tight end Josh Oliver. We talked about that earlier.
Yep, talked about that.
$21 million. $10.75 million guaranteed, max value of $24 million with incentives. Like you said, they needed a tight end. We now got one.
Yep. Yep.
And, position of need, dude fits the bill, make it happen.
Yep.
So the Atlanta Falcons, now we're in the NFC South, or what we should call the NFC bottom.
Yep.
The Falcons select. I'm tripping. I'm at the draft. They signed offensive guard Chris Lindstrom, 5 years, $105 million extension.
Woo!
They gave him the bag.
Yep.
Chris Lindstrom, let me hold about $10, $20.
Yep.
They acquired tight end Jonnu Smith in a trade with the Patriots for a 2023 7th-round pick. That's crazy.
Crazy.
And they're going to redo the contract, too. So that's crazy. Edge, Lorenzo Carter, re-signed on a 2-year deal. Defensive lineman David Onyemata agreed to a deal, $35 million, $24.5 guaranteed for 3 years. And then punter Bradley Pinion agreed to a 3-year, $8.6 million deal. He receives $4.325 million guaranteed, including $3.5 million in 2023.
Yep.
Listen, your kid got a strong leg, but they're not that athletic. $8.65 million for 3 years.
For 3 years.
Punt the ball.
Punt the ball.
Punt the ball.
Just punting.
Just
kicking
punt the ball.
Ain't got to tackle nobody. Just kicking it.
Punting the ball. You ain't even got to have stress like that. You know what I'm saying? As long as you can get the ball down the field, you good. It ain't got to be in a pinpoint area. Just in bounds. Yep. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And the Panthers signed defensive lineman Shaw Tuttle, 3-year, $19 million deal that includes $13.5 guaranteed. It's $19.5 million.
Mm-hmm.
And then Von Bell signed with them, but we still don't have the details yet. For the New Orleans Saints, Derek Carr signs a 4-year, $150 million deal, includes $60 million guaranteed at signing, another $10 million guaranteed in year 3, vesting after year 1.
Man.
So that means even if they cut him in year 2, they still have to pay him $10 million in year 3.
Damn, Joe. Hey, Joe, I'll be nervous about that. That man go out there and shit the bed. Boy.
As long as you don't, and then if you don't cut him before the end of year 1, he's still gonna get that $10 million. That is,
you still gotta. If you cut him, you still gotta pay him. He go out there and shit the bed too.
Wow, you'd have to cut him during the season in year 1. Wow,
you gonna be paying that man for a little while too.
$100 million in total guarantees. Don't you wrong for that, man. You wrong.
Oh man, I had to just get Jeff on that.
You wrong for that, man.
Oh my god, that's crazy. God damn, Jeff.
Yeah, within full terms, I was reading the full terms. I said vested after year one. I'm like, oh.
Oh my goodness, Jeff. Y'all cut him. Y'all gonna pay him, bro. Y'all gonna have to pay him.
I didn't see that part before. I
never seen that either.
Yeah. And that's from Ian Rappaport and Mike Garafolo. So they both co-signed that one. Wow. They did re-sign Juwan Johnson, a tight end, to 2-year, $12 million contract. It's $8.5 million guaranteed. I think it's a good move for them because I like what Juwan Johnson did for them last year. I played fantasy football, and he had some good games for him. So definitely smart to bring him back. Defensive end Tanu Kapasagan, or that's as close as I can get, signed a 2-year, $6 million extension.
What the hell you just said?
I said Tanu Kapasagan, or something like that.
What kind of name?
Hey, I'll name the people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Last name is Kassagnon. So hey, that's the best I could do. They didn't give me more to work with. I started to say Super Nuisance song, but I didn't do that. And then defensive back JT Gray signed a 3-year deal worth $9.6 million. Contract has a max value of $11.1 million, and it includes $2.4 million at signing. Nothing from the Bucs so far as moves they made. Mm-hmm. No moves for the Cardinals. The Rams, of course, got tight end Hunter Long and a 3rd-round pick, number 77 overall, for Jalen Ramsey. The 49ers got Javon Hargrave, 4 years, $84 million. That includes $40 million guaranteed. Tashawn Gibson re-signed with the team for $2.9 million for 1 year. Long snapper Tabor Pepper re-signed a 3-year deal worth $1.5 million. So you can get more as a punter than a long snapper. So just take that into account. And then lastly and leastly, the Seattle Seahawks re-signed Geno Smith, 3-year, $75 million deal that has a max value of $105 million. So far, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we've had that's popped off.
Yep. So I'll say, man, guess Fred Sapir that's been done for. So we will be back on here tomorrow. We will go ahead and end it off right there. We will report when some more moves come up. Of course, we're gonna be around that. When I come back on tomorrow, I'm gonna go through those moves as any more moves come up. But shout out to the Empire Sports Network for allowing me to grind on the platform and allow me to come in and just work. Shout out to Key in the building, who always helped me out. Cool McCain joining me for this 4-hour period. We've been on almost 5 hours. So me and Key will be back. Probably on our channels doing the Dallas. Go ahead.
Wait. Stop.
Go ahead.
Wait. I got something. Jesse Bates could be going to Atlanta.
Ooh, Jesse Bates to Atlanta. Oh, there we go. She just got some. Jesse Bates went to Atlanta. Jesse Bates is in Atlanta. He's an Atlanta Falcon now. So we got Jesse Bates with the Atlanta Falcons. Breaking news. Safety Jesse Bates went to the Atlanta Falcons. So, what was some news that went out before we end this stream? Jesse Bates went to Atlanta. We don't know the money sign. But that's another free agent safety off the board with Von Bell. That's another free agent safety off the board with Von Bell. You still got Jordan Poyer and CJ Gardner-Johnson. So there we go. So Key wrote the news. Jesse Bates will be headed to Atlanta. That is is it a 4-year deal?
4-year deal. 16 mil per year.
Whoo, 16 million per year.
The 4th highest paid NFL.
So there we go. Jesse Bates to Atlanta Falcons, and we will come back and report you. We will any more news, we will put it out there. Empire Sports Network will put it out there, and I will come back on live tomorrow and talk about that news that and give y'all go over all the free agent names that left off the board. It can be very much some come off the board again later today again. So shout out to Cool McCain. Cool, tell everybody where they can follow you at.
So you can hit me up on playcallsportstalk.com/live. Play Call Sports Talk Show, which Coach Dante is on there rocking with us, bringing us some new and different insight and energy to the show.
Yep.
And that's on Friday nights, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Also on Wednesday nights, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Eagles Elite Podcast, youtube.com/@Eagles Elite Podcast. Try to make it simple. All things Eagles, always interactive, both of those shows. So, hop in the comments. We talk. If you talk about something else, hey, we can talk that too. But the focus of the show, of course, is always going to be the Philadelphia Eagles. Then, of course, Sports Empire Network. Follow us on YouTube. Just go to YouTube, type in Sports Empire Network. You'll see what it is. And that's where we're at right now. And one of the places, of course, lots of great content on there. And appreciate you having me, Coach Dante.
Always, man. I always appreciate you when you join us, man. We're going to have to do a Denver game, man. We're going to have to do a Denver game, or hopefully we can do some NCAA tournament games, So
Yeah.
Other than that, man, go ahead, Keith. Go ahead.
That means if Jesse Bates just signed for $16 million, that's the bar for CJ.
Yes, I do.
Oh my goodness, the bar even higher? Is the bar even higher for CJ, or just at that point?
That's the floor.
Okay. All right.
And we had who re-signed? Alex Aroloni re-signed, the linebacker with the Lions. He re-signed for he signed in a 3-year reserve 18 to be back with the Rams. I mean the Lions. So they got their linebacker back.
Hey Shadow, go ahead and catch me now, bro. So then you'll already know what it is by the time.
Better go and catch him now. Go ahead. That's the best time to get him. That's the best time to go ahead and get him now, man. That's the best time to go and get him now. And we already touched on the Mike White situation. So Key, tell everybody where they can follow you at.
Man, y'all already know I'm always in the building somewhere. But y'all can catch me at Key in the building, YouTube, IG, Twitter, Empire Sports Network when I can. Y'all know y'all can catch me and Coach 7200 Seconds every Tuesday nights. So make sure y'all check that out. And I'm always all over on somewhere. Y'all can find me.
About time for Key to make another appearance on the Eagles Elite Podcast too.
There we go.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah.
There you go right there. Yep. So I ain't gotta explain where y'all can follow me. Y'all can follow me every damn well. Y'all can find me anywhere. Find me walking.
Coach will be on tonight. Rocking out with the Cavs, the Dallas and the Mavs. Dallas and the Grizzlies.
Yep. So y'all gonna be seeing my face all week. I know y'all gonna get tired of seeing my face all week regardless if it's for Empire Sports Network. Y'all will be seeing me doing a couple of play-in tournament college basketball games. NCAA start on Thursday. Y'all will be definitely seeing me do a lot of tournament games. I'm gonna try to catch some women tournament games as well because they kind of play on the same day as the men's some of these days. So it's gonna be hard to do that. But the men's tournament, y'all definitely come on here and catch me on here all week. The Empire Sports Network, especially Saturdays, is going to kind of be busy because I'm gonna be doing some NCAA tournament basketball. I'm gonna be doing playing tournament games with Pittsburgh and Mississippi and stuff like that. So
Thursday starts the game.
Thursday it starts. Thursday it starts at 11. Y'all might catch me doing that first game. Y'all gonna catch me doing that first game at 11 o'clock. So make sure y'all hit that like, that comment, and that subscribe. That's for Coach Dante, Cool McCain, and Key. Have a good afternoon, y'all.